Can you guys hear that? I'm probably not. Hello, fellas. My name is NHG Lounge Show, and we are taking a break. Talk about Toy Story. Well, I'm gonna show you what I got from yesterday, which is Toy Story and Spider-Man related. But this time, it's K-pop Demon Hunter, baby. Woo-wee. So, my name is NHG Lounge Show, and I hope you guys really enjoy my movie review to one of my favorite Tommy McGraw movie, which is Spider-Man 2. But I am not excited to talk about Spider 3. My God, that movie. My God. Oh man, I got a lot to say about that. So tonight episode we'll be talking about K-pop Demon Hunter, but I call it a Golden special. So this is going to be about K-pop Demon Hunter, which is my awesomeness, and of course my smarty pants garbage. It has to be World of War 2025. Yeah, the same movie that give us like this. What are you doing outside? Oh, come on. That's a type of dialogue that you found in for freaking Batman and Robin, which you already know how I feel for Batman and Robin. That film is a piece of monkey crap. Anyway, so I'm just going to go ahead to remove off that screen here. So here we go. So anyway, so I'm just going to take a look if you guys comment, and then we will definitely get this party going. And no drama allowed. If I see one of y'all causing drama, I would definitely say something because I'm just not in the mood for drama. This is the main reason why I didn't go to Party Put a Presence live stream because I only knew it was going to be about drama. Like Ben always shoved these drama in people's faces. So yeah. Well, no offense, but I was just saying. Anyway, enough further ado. Let's just get started. So we got Travis, we got Zawan, we got this dude right here. We got Travis once again. Cough, cough, cough. What the fridge is that? Are you sick? Hello? Together we are growing, gotta be golden. Yeah, you got that right. And of course, here's the comedy himself, the final boss, especially for the last episodes of episode 1 that he was raging. Dude, I am so glad I just removed all bunch of drama. And I'm sorry, Andro, but don't you ever do that again. That was embarrassment. And there's the score. Some random comment, actually. And of course, there's Sony Jesus, the CEO from Sony. And of course, I am very disappointed that Happy 4th of July canceled due to the thunderstorm. Well, not in my area because I did my fireworks already, so I'm a lucky man. And there's Joe. Yeah, some YouTuber that acts on some random stuff, so that's just my point. And of course, there's Zoe Fan 2011, which I hope you guys really enjoyed this episode. And of course, happy Monday. I don't know about happy Monday, but happy Monday to you too. I'm just I'm just like Garfield that I don't like Monday. Yeah, I do not like that Monday. My God. And of course, there's Sawan, which is a profile that look like the Odyssey. I don't give a crap what the haters said. The hater are completely racist. I'm excited for the Odyssey because I'm a huge fan of Christopher Nolan. I've been a fan of Christopher Nolan since The Dark Knight came out. So yeah, so I do remember watching the original Dark Knight, which is the one from 2008. Since I was a little child, like it's pretty odd to watch it when you was a little child. But hey, I was really in the comic book mood about that because I'm a huge fan of Batman. Like I'm a huge fan of Batman, Superman, Wonder Woman, etc. too. And yeah, sure, I'm a huge fan of DC, but to be honest, I am way more fan of MCU more than DC because at least MCU, at least the face is really makes sense. But I think the face for DCU, yeah, it's about the same situation that happened that happened from the DCEU. Yeah, no wonder people just want DCEU back already. Like, no offense, Jim Gunn, but fix your crap already. I think your universe is not looking good after your Supergirl flopped the box office. I have Toy Story 1 and 2 on VHS. Oh, that's pretty cool. Just like Taylor Swift got the first Toy Story film and she took it at the world premiere and got some signature. Like, man, it just shows that Taylor Swift is such a Toy Story fangirl, which approve. I approve Toy Story fan, but not toxic one. No offense. Good evening, my neighbors. Well, good evening, you too, Lucas. And of course, there's Hey Arnold Production. Hope you say your name right. If anyone caused some drama, then I'll leave the stream. Yeah, I don't blame you. And I think Maya George might do the same too, actually. Like, me and Maya George don't want to put up with people's drama. Like, it is stupid. So, yeah. Hello, Maya George, one of my greatest friend of mine on YouTube. What's up? Oh, what's up, YouTube? Hi. I thought my hilarious video made everyone laugh. Oh yeah, I did rewatch my live stream, which is my episode one, which I am so glad I would be all bunch of drama. So that's why I want that episode to enjoy my joy because I actually feel bad for y'all. You didn't do your awesomeness and garbage because of Andra, but doing two, he might not come. So hopefully he is. But hey, we're still gonna stay on track. We're gonna do pickup, awesomeness, garbage, and review madness. I just want to treat this like John Wick fan treat his live stream. Doing to you guys was being pretty good with John Wick fan live stream. Hope you guys are not a hypocritical by saying that John Wick fan is way better than me, which that's kind of sounds hypocritical. It was sunny on the 4th of July. Well, for me, it was actually humid out because when I was out in the parade, it was so freaking humid out. It felt like 100 degrees. Man, man, is that sun trying to kill me just by Loxa from Toy Story 3? Unbelievable. Zoe is a goat. Yup, along with Rumi. Rumi is my favorite character. Like, she is such a cutie. What is your worst movie of 2006? Is The Wire. The Wire. Of course, The Wire is the worst movie of 2006. What else movie is worse? Like, I only know I got some of the movie, but to be honest, I think The Wire is way worse. Spidey Odyssey. Oh, very funny because those two movies have Tom Holland. What is your worst movie of 2007? Let me go to my little box real quick, but honestly, I'm looking at my phone. I just feel lazy not to do my research. Hey, look. Hey, look. Edo Ethan did a review on Toy Story 2. Hope you like it. Hope you like it just like me. I just prefer Toy Story 5 a lot more than Toy Story 2. All right, epic movie. Oh yeah, my worst movie of 2007 is the epic movie. My God, I freaking do not like Jason Freebird and Eric Salster. Dude, I am so glad they're not making film ever again. But if they come back as a filmmaker doing to the stupidest nostalgia bit, I'm gonna be very angry because that epic movie should not exist in the first place. And Jason Freebird, Eric Salster, is the worst director to date. My God. K-pop Demon Hunter originally planned PG-13, but they changed it PG. No way. K-pop Demon Hunter was originally going to be PG-13? Well, to be honest, it should be all rating. Nah, just kidding. Spidey Odyssey. Yep, once again, you have two movies starring Tom Holland, but I'm way more excited. I'm way more excited for Brand New Day more than The Odyssey, but I'm still going to check out The Odyssey, but there's a huge opportunity I might watch it on Christmas. James Gunn did started that DCU. It's got to be staff rather than overarching storyline like Marvel Studio. Oh, so that's why James Gunn DCU face is way more different than Marvel. Which, yeah, having Superman come first And then you have Supergirl come second, and of course you got your Clayface movie, which yeah, I'm way more excited for Wildwood instead of Clayface because I don't typically watch horror movies in theaters. And yes, guys, I really know that sounds hypocritical because I did watch Beetlejuice, but number one, my mom wanted to see that movie because she really a huge fan of the not necessarily, but she's a huge fan of the first movie. So that's why she decided to take me to see the second movie with my Beetlejuice t-shirt. So yeah, I just got to kill it to Bob. And yeah, I did watch that movie in theater because that is a horror movie. But to be honest, they are way they're way more they are way more different they're way more different between what horror comedy and actual horror movie. And if I hear any people tell me to go watch that Ice Cream Man movie, I'm just gonna watch myself in humanity because that Ice Cream movie, yeah, yeah, I don't care what these fanboys said. That movie will going to suck, and I don't care that movie's trying to be like Terrifier. But to be honest, if you have that movie to be like Terrifier, absolutely not. Have you ever seen the white screen of death at the end of the video chest? No, and I never will. Who having a very oh god, not the worst Disney song. I having a very nice day, very nice day, very nice day. A quote by Limbo I struck back. More like I having a very nice I'm sorry, very bad day to talk about that awful movie. My god, that song is absolutely stupid. Wh- what your worst show of all time? Johnny Test or Bluey? I think Bluey is really pretty good. Like, I don't get why some people prefer Coco Melon instead of Bluey. Like, how on earth that Coco Melon is better than Bluey? Like, Coco Melon lesson is like the same old bull crap that you saw in every single episode. But Bluey fan, on the other hand, there's a great message about family and kids, and of course, of family bonding. And I'm very excited for Bluey the movie, which I might watch it when I hit on Disney Plus because I don't typically watch a movie based on little kid shows. So yeah, that's just me. But doing two, I am 24. I'm gonna be 25. Yeah, people will be laughing at me if I watch Bluey the movies in theaters. Like, yeah, I have no idea why in the earth that people say Bluey is a kids show, which it is not. Like, it got some one episode, it got banned on Disney Plus. So how about that? And guys, don't let me get started with Johnny Test. Like, I did watch that show when that show got canceled. Well, before the show got canceled. Like, I do remember watching Johnny Test maybe on Cartoon Network way before they came on WB Kids or WB actually, because it used to be on WB, but not until Cartoon Network have the right for the show. And I gotta say that the original Johnny Test is way better than the Cartoon Network version because ever since the Cartoon Network version came, yeah, that Johnny Test Cartoon Network sucks major donkey ball. Like the animation is awful. The theme song is a whip off to the song from Green Day. Especially go like this. Johnny Test. Oh my god. No. No. Stop it. Enough. Oh my goodness, that sounds awful. That is just as bad as much as the Teen Titan Go theme song. Go Teen Titan Go, Teen Titan Go. Shut up. Oh my goodness. Why on earth that we have some terrible theme song these days? Well, I'm so glad that K-pop, sorry. I'm so glad that Kim Possible got some fantastic theme song. Like, at least that theme song didn't annoy me. My God. But honestly, my worst show of all time is freaking Velma. Flick that show in the anus. Spider-Man 3 should have won the Oscar. Oh, heck no. The only reward that film deserves is a Razzie. Hey, what's up, Bully fan? And yay, you finally changed your profile. Well, doing two last month it was Toy Story 5, and now, just like me and you are very excited for the new Spider-Man movie. Like the winner for Sony Jesus, yeah. It's like, hello, Jason. Sony Picture Animation just started that they are ready to explore more mature animated film, which is PG-13 and R rating. I don't know about odd rating to be honest on Sony Picture Animation because last time dude My God, the last time they made a R-rated animated film is fixed. Like nobody in their right mind want to see an animated film about a dog humping each other. Like, my God, who in the right mind want to say something like that? My God. Like, yeah, the director who bought you Hotel Transylvania, don't you ever make these fix ever again. And that movie was so bad that the fact that I had to do that meme of Buzz Lightyear was not sure about that movie. And I will definitely, and I will definitely show you that here, here in just a moment. Oh my God, I freaking hate that movie. My God. Honestly, the worst part of that movie is had to be people grabbing the diapers with the poop on it and spewing on people's faces. Oh my God. 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 What is wrong with you, movie? Why would you do something like that? Oh my God. More I think about that scene and make me want to do Please Stand By. And guys, I have different version of Please Stand By. I have the one for Buzz and I have the one for Rumi. Yep. My God, my God, who in a white man want to see a scene when the character grabbing the diapers, which is a baby diaper with the poop on it, and spilling all people's face. Oh my God, why is movie trying to be like disgusting? That is just as bad as much as Duty Grandpa. Well, for me, it's my worst movie of the year. My God, I will definitely watch Animal Farm, and let's hope that Animal Farm will be my worst movie of the year. Like I'm pretty sure there was no other film, and I refuse to watch that freaking Ice Cream Man. And don't even tell me I'll be watching that, or else I'll be vomiting just like the school kill scene. Like I think the school kill scene is going to be the worst part of Ice Cream Man. A painting handle, but for me, I'm just like the same level, just like Matthew Davis. Which home media format do you prefer, VHS or DVD? Both. What is your worst animated sequel, Cars 2 or Hotel Transylvania 4? Well, I already know that my usuals would definitely pick both. But to be honest, Close 2 is like a 6 out of 10. But what's the point of putting a alcohol in a Pixar film? Like that is absolutely stupid. Like seriously, you don't see Toy Story movie doing that. That's stupid. But at least Close 2 got good thing, and at least the ending didn't make me angry. But Hotel Transylvania 4, my God, there was no need to make another Hotel Transylvania movie. It was bad enough where you're getting another film. Like they better not fuck that up. As long as you have Adam Sandler and Kevin James, I'll be excited for Hotel Transylvania 5. But yeah, let's hope Hotel Transylvania 5 will be surprising as Toy Story 5. Because I'm getting sick and tired of seeing bad fifth installment. Like it's bad enough I saw Ice Age 5, so I don't need another bad, bad uh fifth installment. At least Toy Story 5 didn't touch me off. I will be watching your Spider-Man review soon. Oh, that's pretty cool. What is your worst movie of all time? Jack in Jail or Lion King 2019? Jack in Jail. Nobody in the right mind want to see Adam Sandler dress him as a woman, pretend he's a sister. Ew. Hello, Soda Pop, who's excited for the takedown. Oh yeah, I'm, oh yeah, I'm, sorry. Oh yeah, I'm very excited for a takedown. Which animated film is worse, Food Fight or Fix? It's Food Fight. Food Fight will always be worse. And yeah, sure, Fix is very a stupid movie about a dog humping each other. And it is so bad that my friend Preston don't like that movie, and he told me that film was a piece of crap, and I don't blame him. Why nobody in a white hood want to see a movie about dog? Yeah, nobody in a white hood want to see a movie about a dog humping each other. Yeah, imagine if that Kyersville dog would definitely do that. Well, you already know, you already know that Billy would definitely do that because he's a crazy dog that Owen owned. No offense. I love Please Stand By with me background. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on doing it if I talk about some inappropriate stuff. Who get exci- Who gets scared of the end credit? What movie that have an end credit? Just let me know. Is Cars 2 for not focus on McQueen? Well, they always focus on that, but the main story you'll have, which then made us a main character and be like secret agent. Okay, first of all, nobody in a white mind want to see a scene. Sorry, nobody in a white hood want to see a Pixar film to have made us a main character. Like it is annoying, and he need to knock this crap off. And second of all, like that story could work, but as long they use it in the right way instead of doing that, you know what? Oh, excuse me. Sorry, guy. I just ate some like burger pizza. It was delicious. Yo, can y'all pass me some ketchup? It's ketchup. Sony Jesus, not ketchup. What is it? The weapons of kings or queens? Yeah, thank you, President, for thank you, President, for saying for thinking of that. Which one animated sequel is worse, Megamind 2 or Show I Grown? Show I Grown's a piece of garbage. I never liked the first movie. I freaking did not like the first movie, and I'm pretty darn sure I did not. I did not ask for the second movie, and I am so glad the third movie is not on the world. Good with them. But I think Megamind 2 is way worse. But for a DreamWorks movie, I don't count that as a DreamWorks movie because that is not DreamWorks canon. Update news. Oh my goodness. Oh man. Well, let's hope that movie, dude. Let's hope that TV show will definitely come on Paramount Plus at this point. What if Sony banned? Yeah, I won't mind it. I will be glad. I am talking about the guy on Instagram who was screaming at the oh my god. I did a story of that. Like, who in the what? Dude, who in the what? Dude, who in the white mind who want to scream at the television? Dude, that would be dude, sorry. Dude, that would be sorry. Dude, that would be like me screaming at the red bench row for ice cream man go, ah. And of course, screaming on every single scene of Loxo, even Loxo is a great villain. But still, just because some killers will do some stupid stuff, that doesn't mean you have to scream on your TV. Like, how on earth the SpongeBob in credit is scary? Like, I might tell Briefing about that. Like, dude, that is hilarious. But I can't log in my Instagram on this PC, but I'll definitely find a way. But for the meantime, I might have to use my original account. My God. What is your favorite Nickelodeon show? SpongeBob SquarePants, Teenage Robot, Tub Puppies, and Fairly Odd Parent, and last night we Hey Arnold and Ninja Turtle 2012. Even if I find Cold Stew is okay, but the story feel non-existent. Yeah, I do agree. By the way, I saw Toy Story 5 last Tuesday. Oh, what you think of it? At least at least the animation, the action for Cars 2 is really good. Like, that film deserves like a PG, not freaking rated G, right? That movie has some gun, that movie has some explosion, like, you don't you don't you don't normally see that for a Pixar film since The Incredibles. Which animated meme movie is better, Shrek or Hoppers? Hopper is way better than Shrek. Lizard. Oh, man. Man, doing the reference of Hoppers I see? Well, I do like Mabel. Mabel is a really great character, and honestly, and I have a really long territory that every time I listen Mabel from Hoffa's voice, yeah, yeah, she kind of sound like Bluey fan, but not in a rude way. But I was just saying as a comedy way, like Mabel from Hoppers sound exactly like Bluey fan because every time I watch Bluey fan's video and watch Hopper at the same time, and I was like, wait a minute, wait a second, what? I only know it's for a joke, but honestly, does Mabel sound like Bluey fan? Well, typically Mabel was voiced by the same actress that she was in, the one show called Stuck in the Middle, which that show was alright, but I do prefer Bunk D a lot more. But like I said, I would want to watch that show instead of freaking Hannah Montana. Which I do not like Hannah Montana. That's the most overrated shows, along with American Dad, Game of Thrones, and etc. My favorite Nicktoons show are Rugrat, Ren and Stimpy, Guacamole Live, Hey Arnold, Danny Fandom, Avatar, and last not least, SpongeBob SquarePants. You forgot to say Avatar The Last Airbender. Like, if you keep saying just Avatar, people will get confused and talk about the trilogies. What is your what is the worst movie that deserved a bomb in the box office? I was originally gonna say Duty Grandpa, but that movie was success, which why? But I think Heck and Beck deserved the box office bomb, which good with him. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys in, so I'll be right. Man, as the moment I was getting ready to send the link. My God, yeah, you just haven't you heard that they are making a Powerpuff Girls movie? I hope it's gonna be an animated one because I think the first movie didn't do well, so let's hope they try that again. And for me, I'm making a live action movie, but I'm doing it in the better way. Instead of the freaking cheap A version we got as mm, I don't even know what that is. Even Jimmy Neutron is a great show, but the movie, it's okay, but kind of overrated. Anyway, no further ado. Remy will be right back with his future presentation. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Ah, there you go. This is not a Toy Story live stream. This is a K-pop Demon Hunter live stream. All right, I'll be right back. That's pretty funny because Gordon is literally playing on my radio. But don't worry, guy, I just turned it down for copyright reason. Anyway, so if you want to join in of this Gordon episodes, you know the drill. I also sent a link in my NH company NH community chat. And if you're interested if you're interested getting an Instagram booty fan, honestly, just let me know. But if he's not, I understand. Anyway, we always start with my Android because me and my Androids have been friends for a very long time. So I'm gonna let him in first. Hello.
Greetings, everyone.
Greeting, and of course, after Bully Fan take a break of the live stream, and now
I'm back! Yes! Yes!
oh yeah,
You've returned.
awesome! You
Yes!
have returned.
What's up, guys?
How's your break, Bully Fan?
Pretty good, actually. Pretty good.
Yep, that's the one lesson. If you have a problem, just take a break. That's simple.
All right. What's up, Travis?
There's Travis. Hello.
Guys.
And of course, there's the Odyssey. No, it's movie nerd. It's movie nerd.
Hello.
That's Italian.
Guy.
And of course, there's Zawan.
Hello, your friendly neighbor is Peter Parker.
Hello,
your
Zion.
name is-
my old friend.
Your name is Zawan, not Peter Parker.
Yeah.
Hey, Bully Fan, I'm so glad to see you, buddy.
He's
I'll be on
Spectrum.
later for cinema and trash. All
All
right.
right. All right. Cool.
Okay.
Hey, Bully Fan, so glad to see you too.
I'm glad to be back. Is Megan Collins coming?
He will definitely I really think so, but if it's not, honestly he might be busy now actually, but if he come, I'll let you know.
All right.
This is the only time I'll be in the Nick Hicks on his body stream. The only time. if it
I understand.
continues, then I'll leave
All right.
and never join again.
All right.
Okie dokie.
Alrighty then.
Yep. Let me do something. Is that how you spell command? Command. I don't think so. I mean, I'm trying my best not to spell it wrong because on my last episodes they caught me on 4K because when they reviewing Gone of the Wind, I keep spelling it wrong, and I got myself 4K as
Command.
yeah.
Oh, in command, I said. For what year?
Wait, what you guys are doing? Are you loony or something? Yeah.
Maybe you could search it up.
Yep.
So, what do I think?
Command cinema. Hold on a minute.
Give it.
Trying to change some subject for my cinema and trash.
Hey, Zone
And
Spectrum,
from-
look what I put in the chat. Zone.
Can you leave me alone, please?
No, Zone Spectrum, not you. You're good.
Can you leave me
Oh, I thought
alone?
you were
I
talking to me.
just muted.
I misheard.
Oh, but you're my friend, Zon. You're my friend.
Oh. Yes, sir.
It's Zion.
Zion, I meant.
Zion.
You sound like you're just calling him me. Bruh.
Sorry.
I only know Mr. Chloe don't say anything, but I'm gonna go ahead to invite.
Hey, Mr. Chloe. Hey, Nick Hicks.
Yep.
Can I have a question?
I just make it quick.
All right. Since me and Soul Movie Nerd was having Barbenheimer like Spider Odyssey.
Yeah, I don't
again?
want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it.
I don't
Yeah, let's
count
not.
it as a Barbenheimer because they're not released.
Yeah.
Besides, Spider-Man Brand New Day is coming out 2 weeks after.
Which I'll be seeing it in videos on the day release, which I might see it on Dopey Cinema. I was originally going to see it on IMAX, but not until the news reporter said that,
I might see it in ScreenX.
I'll probably see it in 3D or something like that. We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I was
Or I
originally
might
going to
watch
see
it
it
in
in
40X.
IMAX, but not until the news reporter said, oh, too bad in the studio. Honestly, the IMAX is not releasing Brand New Day. I was like, well, poop. So I might have to watch on Dopey Cinema, which I won't mind it because I did watch some Marvel movie on Dopey Cinema, like Deadpool and Wolverine, which the quality in that movie is so amazing.
Sadly, I don't have a Dolby Cinema in my country at all.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. All right, enough further ado. Let's get started on pickup. Damn it. All right.
Pick up
And
time.
warning, guys, I'll be showing my face because I'm using my PC doing my live stream, not freaking iPad because you know how my story is about the iPad audio nonsense. So if you feel uncomfortable, just gotta get used to it. Here we go. And of course, I got Bullseye.
So,
Hey,
Wow.
how many
Yeah.
points? I've won.
from Toy Story
Looks
5.
great.
Even though I saw it in
I'll be
40x
right
and
back.
And of course, I got this character from Brand New Day, which I don't even know who that is. Hmm. Hmm. And of course, last not least, I got this. But the inside.
Toy Story 5 backpack. Nice.
God damn it. God damn it.
What's
Stupid.
wrong?
What?
My keyboard is being stupid. And the inside, I got Bo Peep.
Yay.
Neat.
Cool.
Yep. Now I got Wax, Buzz, and now Bo Peep.
Yay.
I'm hoping I can. Hopefully, I can get Woody, not the one for the baldness.
Well, there's actually codes for the backpack.
Yeah.
There's codes on it.
All right, my joys. What drawing update you have?
Well, I do have one drawing update.
All right. Hmm.
As you
Ah.
can see, I've completed my drawing for.
Okay, cool. Although,
Wow.
your camera is a bit blurry.
Hmm.
Leroy and Stick.
Yeah, I guess.
Very blurry.
It's okay, guys. It's all right.
I mean,
Some people have some camera issues. That's normal for people.
Well, what's this?
Oh, is that drawing for that final movie, Leo and Stitch animated movie?
To be honest, the live action Lilo and Stitch sucks because, my god, like the story is just a lazy copy and paste the original. The worst thing they've done is that they literally made Jumba into a villain, and the ending was
Yeah, I
awful.
don't
'Cause,
like that.
I don't like that either.
like the way the ending
Me
shows,
neither.
it's just literally Nani ditching his sister just to go to college.
Actually, I don't have a problem with the ending now. Doing too much George show me about the history about the ending.
Oh, but still, the ending, in my opinion, is still bad.
I see.
Yeah.
Because of that. You know?
I'm still divided on it.
Yeah.
I mean,
Same
the
here.
only good thing I have for the live action Lilo and Stitch is the visual effects on Stitch.
Is that Toy Story? Let me.
Chris Sanders.
Toy
Chris
Story 2
Sanders
review.
did a good
Ah,
job
man.
voicing
Yeah.
Stitch
I
again.
hate when phone do that.
And I
Your
only
review on Toy
laughed
Story 2.
once.
Maybe you can talk about that in your review madness here in just a moment.
Maybe I could.
All right. Cars.
Cars, good movie, but that's the only good Cars movie in my opinion.
Yeah. Cars 2 was okay, and I used to hate Cars 3 when I saw it in theaters. But now I realize that Cars 3 is not even that bad. At least it's better than Cars 2.
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah,
by
at
the way, you
least
guys,
Cars
I
3 is an
actually
improvement. But it's not my favorite in the
Oh,
franchise. 'Cause
uh,
the
Oh.
true best Cars movie, in my opinion, is easily the first.
Whoa, nice
Look
t-shirt.
at that.
Wow. Cool t-shirt.
Oh,
Nice.
yes. I pre-order.
We would be talking about that movie in my Star Command cinema.
all right.
Dark Command. I see. Now,
All right,
please.
so this is what I got at Five Below. This is the same thing as you have Nick Kicks, but mine is Atlas the Hippo.
Atwin, voiced by Clay Robinson. Just like he said, I'm gonna wipe you out. No. We don't want to say a one in the kids movie.
Really
All right,
pushing
so
it.
I actually got this popcorn bucket when I saw Toy Story 5. Let me show you.
Whoa.
The popcorn bucket. This is when I saw
Nice.
Toy Story 5. launch. So
Whoa.
It's a
Yeah.
Pixar ball. Hey, Movie Fan,
Nice
it's a
popcorn
Pixar.
bucket.
Got us a drink.
Nice. Oh, you got Forky and Karen. And
Hell
yes,
yeah.
I know. And yes, I know the name because I did my research. Jesse.
I will be.
That's
So
bad.
I actually have a quick announcement to make. Next
Shut-
week, I will be going on a trip to San Francisco, California. And
Oh, I see. I'll go
Um,
take a picture.
Pixar has actually invited me to their studio.
Whoa.
Really?
About some more Toy Story 5 update or something like that? Or some new Pixar film called Godot or something?
Well, actually, to like explore, to learn like the history of like about Pixar and all that. And
Oh, I would want to go to Pixar studio. Pixar is my favorite animation studio, one with Walt Disney Animation.
hey, I got Forgotten Island in my profile.
Yeah.
Guys.
Oh,
Wow.
that's pretty
And speak of Forgotten Island, I'll definitely see that. So that's why I'm taking a break, go and see the movie theater until in September. Because there was no other film which is coming on August. And yeah, sure, a lot of people said Kelly was an acting, but I don't necessarily watch Looney Tunes movies in theaters. Hey, that was
Wait,
just me.
What? I thought you were gonna go see Spider-Man, Brand New Day.
cool. Oh,
Spider-Man Brand New, honestly, I'll be seeing that on July 31st. I'll be seeing it on the day release.
Oh,
I got
okay.
my ticket already.
All right.
But-
so-
But after that, I'll be done.
all
Be
right.
done until in September.
All right.
By the way, my next movie I'm going to see is The Odyssey, which I'm
Nice.
seeing that
Awesome.
movie next week.
Alrighty.
Awesome. Can't wait for the review.
At least
Yo.
Universal did not invite any social media influencers to any early screenings of The Odyssey.
Yeah, I might have a
Why?
honestly.
W, Universal. W. Big.
Yeah, I might have a
massive
call
W.
with Kitty Women after that. Actually, yeah, I have some problems. So do I have to rehide the company? You know what? I'm just gonna read it. Oh my god. Kitty Women, no fans, can you please stop calling me my real name? It's NH Studio. You know, I'm just gonna say NH Studio. Oh my god, NH Studio. You have to accept and forgive Bowie Fan for all the crap that he has done. Like, why will you do this? Bowie Fan is disgrace to all of us due to the behaviors. Marcelo and Blow and John Monster High Fan are not going to forgive you after what you did.
But we just solved the drama, so why are you mad about it?
Yeah, I might have a call with Kitty Webbin.
I'm
Like
still
me and
not
Kitty Webbin get along
forgiving
just
Bowie Fan, to
fine.
be
So
honest.
I'll definitely call him.
Don't you dare get mad at me just because of that.
No, I'm not mad at you. You're good. You're good.
Please. It's my own choice, not yours. For God's sake.
Saul was right.
Wait, is he mentioning you?
I'm not starting the drama, but it's just that I just don't necessarily need that.
I agree with Saul
It's
said.
not meant to be drama.
All right,
Just
Zolan.
calm down, everyone.
What pickup you have? Let's just move on. All right, Zolan. What pickup you have?
Go ahead.
Oh.
Big.
Oh,
That's
a few months ago, since I have my favorite glasses.
Ooh, what's that?
Oh,
It's like a cool glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa!
Cool.
You can see
I-
the future.
Yep.
Okay, Kitty Women say this. See, Bully Finn, you're doing it again, not giving you any chance until you approve, and else you're going to end up in a mental hospital.
Routine.
Yeah, I might have a call with Kitty Women after that. Yeah.
What did I do? I didn't do nothing. We just talked about the situation. I don't know why you're mad about
I
it.
agree with Canadian Ribbon.
Yeah, I might have to.
Canadian Ribbon was right.
That's
So,
why
am I in trouble, guys?
We're
You know
not
why you're
talking
guys-
about
No,
Stop
you're
it,
not in
stop
trouble.
it, stop it!
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Oh my
Alright.
god!
All right, movie.
Don't you dare make me angry.
All right,
Anyways,
movie.
aside from
movie.
that,
All right, let's do some
this.
pickup. Ah, the Super Mario Galaxy
Super
movie. I
Mario
see.
Galaxy movie. I got this
Still
from
need
eBay.
still need to
Don't give
watch
a
it.
crap about the
Actually,
digital code because
yeah,
Previews
there's
Australia glazes them.
yeah.
But aside from that, I've
Got all the
Despicable Me
Illumination
on
film.
3D Blu-ray. Hang on, let me fix the camera. It's blurry.
Whoops.
I don't think it's
That
See.
camera always blurry every time.
Okay, that's better. I've Despicable Me on 3D Blu-ray. Despicable Me 2 on Blu-ray as well.
Let me
Despicable
text
Me
my
3
George
on
on
Blu-ray
Instagram.
as well. I have the Super Mario Brothers movie on 4K Blu-ray, and
Nice.
and I also have Minions: The Rise of Gru on Blu-ray. Sorry about that.
Do,
It's hard.
do you have a
And
3D
I have
glasses
Sing 2
Blu-ray?
on DVD.
Do you have his 3D
Anyways,
Blu-ray
here's the
glasses?
Blu-ray disc.
Awesome.
Now there's 2 more pickups before I go. Yeah, I decided to go after I do my pickups. So I also bought a Lego set.
A Lego set.
This.
Shrek.
Oh my
And
goodness.
last but not
Such
least,
a great 20th anniversary treatment.
hold on.
And BB-8.
Yeah,
Wait a second.
and
Is that
that's
the
all.
character I said? All right.
Got to go now. Bye.
Same.
Bye.
All right, bye.
All right. What about you, Travis? You have anything to pick up?
Me too. All right, so I have a toy pickups to get to today. Here's a gun for notebook. Hey guys, you're gonna love this, my pal.
All right. What is it? Hey, that's the same book I had.
Cool.
Hey, Bluey fan, you want to say something in the new poster book?
That's
Yep.
cool.
K-pop Demon Hunter, the official poster book.
Oh, before I get an announcement, I will take a break for Christmas in 2026 and still break on YouTube for still gonna Christmas break in 2026. Just wait on a bit.
Okay, I'm gonna have a talk with Kitty Women on Instagram. Like I'm worrying about my buddy.
All right,
All right, Travis. You do your pickup. I'm talking to Kitty Women right now.
Oh, I'm sorry for that. My apology. Anyway, so here's my letterbox. Due to my letterbox, since my George is doing my letterbox, here I'll show you something real quick. Here it is.
That's cool.
Nice.
all right. I'm gonna after everyone does their.
Wait, can I say something? So, Canadian Ribbon, I know you're very upset, but hey, let's just calm things down. Nick is going to talk to you. Let's calm things down. Let's calm down. I know you're upset with me. You're still upset maybe about the situation, but let's calm down. Calm down.
I will.
Yeah.
And this for you, NA students. I hope you guys love this.
No.
Well, I haven't seen it, but I might check it out.
And I guess that's it.
Hold on a minute, guys. This is going to be a moment. I'm texting Kitty Women right now, so we'll be right back for this feature presentation. Maya George, instead of putting "I'll be right back" style,
Oh,
I'm
I'm in so much
entertain.
trouble, guys. Oh my god.
It's okay, Bowie fan. I'm talking.
Nothing.
Don't panic.
Shit.
All right,
I'm
Maya Joy is going to entertain you guys. It's going to entertain you guys to make this live
Sorry.
stream great.
Shit. God. I'm in so much trouble. God help me. I thought we calmed the situation, but I know he's still mad about it, but Mickey Collins is here. You can invite him in.
Hi.
Let the entertainment begin.
OMG, the game.
season 8 finale. Daenerys is gonna get the Iron Throne for sure.
I can.
Are you fucking shitting me? Just give me a moment. God, fuck this season, that writing fucking destroyed it. Screw Game of Thrones. I'm sure Emilia Clarke was coming like his paycheck after what they did to her character. Poor girl. OMG, the game.
Yeah, that'll be me if with a frustrating
Miles.
scene.
Hey, Miles, can I tell you something?
What is it?
Can you show me some clips for hoppers, please? For me, just for me.
Yeah.
Maybe I could. I mean, I can. For like one brief minute.
Nothing.
I'm still gonna make it for Kpop behind this movie video. Will be production very shortly.
There's just this noise.
All right.
It sounds like.
Hopefully, this won't be copyrighted.
There's just this noise. It sounds like. No, that's not it. It's more.
Oh my goodness!
It is.
Ah, the loud place noise. It's a walk, walk, walk. To me, the noise is more like a, you know, like a. It's higher like that.
No. That duck actually sounds like Blue
Better?
Yeah.
The duck actually.
This scene is very iconic.
All right, we're back. We're back, guys. We're back. Honestly, Bluey fan, you all good. That Kitty Wibbins account, it was just an imposter because I did talk to Kitty Wibbin and he was saying, what the heck? That's not me. And I was like, wait a second. So that's an imposter? He was like, yes. And I was like,
oh, I am so sorry. My mistake.
Yeah, I believe that's an imposter.
yeah, that's imposter. Like, you stupid imposter. You have no idea what Bluey fan was up to. You stay out of this conversation, a-hole.
Oh, by the way, Mickey Collins, look what I have.
Karen and Forky
nice.
are married.
Hey, look, it's an entitled Karen.
I have a K-pop Demon Hunter merch that I would like to show you.
All right, show it real quick, and then we can get this Star Command Cinema and Smarty Pants trash.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool. I actually have that. I love that.
Nice.
Be careful with these.
Yeah,
Or
be
else your
careful
tongue
with
will-
these.
Don't do this.
Here's a Will Kitty woman.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
We are so sorry for the inconvenience. We are so sorry. We didn't know.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I am so sorry about that. Sorry for the mix-up. Sorry about that.
Yep.
Bluey
Shut
fan,
up,
I
you're
just
still
want
an
to say I
imposter.
forgive
You're
you.
not
No,
getting it. Now
no.
shut the frick up.
We're not having imposters today. Not
We ain't doing imposter. I've been in the place all day.
We're
What is wrong with you?
Hulk.
I final boss. Show the camera on you and see. All right, here we go.
all right.
Stop.
All right, you have any pickup?
No, I don't. I don't got,
Oh,
got
okay.
anything.
Hi,
All right, good, because you showed it on the
Alright,
last episodes.
All
Well,
the time I've been
yeah.
living, as you'll probably know by now.
What?
I don't know how you don't. Some maybe you guys don't know, but I've been over time, like the past few months or so, I've been losing interest in this movie. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
I still think K-pop Demon Hunters is still peak. And it still
Yeah,
holds
it's
up.
too big, but I can't stand the fan base. That's the only thing I don't like from that movie. Is had to be
Either
the toxic
that or
fan
Yeah,
base.
the fan base is like extremely toxic.
either
Even a
that
fan
or
art,
the stupid
or
advertising.
even the damn fan art.
Oh god.
Yeah, maybe
The
some
Elsa
fan
Gate.
art and AI swap is making people less for K-pop Demon Hunter.
Right.
Yeah,
That's shocking.
like
I
the
mean,
fan art's even.
Yeah,
The
we
fan
know.
art's
We are
even.
aware. We are aware.
We're just gonna move on, and now let's get to the Star Command
Is
Cinema.
Ooh,
That's my new thing
wait,
I'll be doing.
wait.
Star Command, come in, Star Command.
Yep.
Oh man.
Star
Buzz
Command
Lightyear
can-
said that absolutely. Buzz Lightyear says Star Command Cinema of the show is K-pop Demon Hunter.
Yay!
Yeah.
I'll go after an NH
Alright.
for this one.
From
All
last
right.
year. Let's go.
All right, because last time we did that, honestly, the other reboot was not doing well, so we might have to try this again. But before we get started, I'm gonna hit a longer pause. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on doing that. Anyway, K-pop Demon Hunter. Honestly, this has got to be one of my favorite movies from last year. I already know a lot of people prefer Zootopia 2. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Zootopia 2. But the main reason why I love this movie is because of how this film was really conceived. Well, this film was originally going to be PG-13, but they changed it to PG. Out of my face. Are you telling me this film is going to be PG-13?
Wait, what? K-pop. They were originally gonna rate K-pop Demon Hunters PG-13.
Yeah, because we heard about the history about this
insane.
movie.
That's actually wild though, because they
Yeah.
would use the only reason why they would probably rate it because them using, I don't know, fucking bad words or violence or even, I don't know,
Alright.
sexual content, but none of that was shown. So
Yeah, we
they
ain't
still
showing
kept
that
it
because it's supposed to be
PG.
kids
So
friendly.
yeah, at least that's a good
Alright.
thing.
Alright, movie nerd, if you're here, show the camera that you. Alright, here we go.
What's up? Yep,
Sorry, we
it's the
had
real
to.
me. Yeah, I
Sorry,
decided
we
to
had to
come
do
back
this war
just to
again
do
because I think
my
someone
job.
impersonating kitty women again, which is stupid.
Reviews.
All right, here we go. So yeah, I will be loving this movie if this film be PG-13, but I actually fine with PG because some PG film got some dark element with the animated film these days. In the animation of this movie, this has got to be one of the greatest animation I ever seen from Sony. And one of my favorite characters in this movie has to be the three main lead, which is Rumi, Zoe, and Mia. But my favorite one of them is Rumi and Zoe. I think Rumi and Zoe are both tied as my favorite character of 2025. And of course, of the song in this movie, like they play Golden every single day on the radio. Like every time I'm in my bedroom, turn on the radio, and Golden was playing that song over and over again. I only know it sounds like Let It Go over again because that song was playing on the radio years ago. But I think Golden is doing the same level just like Let It Go. So yeah. And of course, this film won for Best Animated Feature. I only know that people will definitely vote Zootopia 2 as a winner, but K-pop Demon Hunter was a huge win, which well deserved. But screw you, Oscar, for not giving a speech of the best original song. Well, shame on you. Stupid.
Yep. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, it's kind of stupid that they did not give anyone a speech for best original song. Very stupid.
Yeah, I was mad about that. Like, shame on you. And of course, one of my favorite scene of this movie has to be one of the most darkest scene I ever seen since the fire trash scene of Toy Story 3. It has to be the scene when Rumi's screaming, and of course you see the light was turning off with her screaming, and man, that scene felt like a horror movie instead of the animated movie. And I would be like, man, what am I watching? Am I watching this movie or am I watching some horror movie? Because that's the type of scene that you found in a horror movie, actually. So that's pretty cool that Sony did that. And of course, the ending of this movie make me want to see this character again. But I don't know when K-pop Demon Hunter sequel might come. It might come in 2028, but 2029. But the animation might take some time. So just like Beyond the Spider-Verse, I think this movie might come out 2030, which I won't have a problem with that because I'm patient with movies. So yeah.
And remember, I bet in the nutshell of K-pop Demon Hunter to be like, you can't rush art. Yep, the iconic line for Toy Story 2.
Yep, just like the cleaner guy said, you can't rush art.
Indeed.
Yep. Indeed. Thank you so much for pointing that, Toy Story 2. So that's why K-pop Demon Hunter is my stock command cinema of the show. The director who made this movie, well done, and can't wait to see the scores on the new short, which is come here pretty soon. Now let's get to my hold on a minute. Now let's get to my smarty pants trash of the show.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
My absolute smarty pants trash of the show, it has to be World of War 2025.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Worst movie of 2020. Oh, great. Now I'm trying to change my screen. To be honest, I
what is
hate
that?
Chipwreck.
Now I have to change my
That's
screen.
cringe.
Well, I didn't even know
Yeah,
it
it's
was your
cringe.
Well, actually,
Not gonna lie.
you want to go? You want to go? Honestly, you want to say something with this movie?
No. I
Oh
can go
my
after.
goodness, not that piece of shit movie.
All right, how about this? How about me and Chase whip this movie because I don't want him changing movie. I just want me and Chase rant on this movie. I'll go first. My God, what the frish did I just watch? I just watched a movie about Ice Cube on his bottom in his computer stalking people, and you're supposed to root for him. I'm sorry, that is BS. That is bullcrap. And of course, the opening of this movie is honestly one of the worst opening I ever seen. Which the opening, I play a rap song. I'm sorry, this film supposed to be a drama film, not a freaking dark comedy film that you found it in the freaking Walmart bargain bin. Which is kind of blasphemy, you ask me, because all the movie for Walmart bargain bin got a much better story, much better character development. And of course, the dialogue in this movie, it has got to be one of the worst dialogue I ever heard for a movie since Batman and Robin. Especially for the iconic quote. When Ice Cube see his daughter running in videos, he was saying this. What are you doing outside? Come on, man. That's the type of dialogue that you found for freaking Batman and Robin.
Man, that sounds hilariously bad as the It's you. It's you.
It's
What are you doing, man?
It's you. Dude, I am so glad that Ice Cube won for worst actor. Like, he deserved it because his performance is absolutely bad. Like, how on earth we go to his character from All You There Yet? Well, All You Done Yet was a piece of trash. But how on earth we go to All You There Yet, Fridays, The Book of Life. Yes, guys, he was in The Book of Life as a one character.
And Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem.
Yeah, exactly. How on earth we go to Superfly and now we go to him as a stalking character? And once again, you were supposed to root for him. I'm sorry. Once again, bull crap. Stupid. And of course, the CGI and the visual in this movie. Oh my God. You know what? Hold a minute. I'm going to show you.
The visuals is disgusting.
Oh,
The visuals
here
are
we go.
great.
Here we go. And yes, guys, I watched this movie.
Are you going to show the tripod?
We're going to show a tripod, yes. We might have to. You know what? 1 minute. For me,
Tripods look disgusting.
it is look
For
disgusting.
real.
Yeah.
It make you want to vomit. Here we go.
All right.
1 minute. Let me show my screen here real quick here. Here we go.
Oh boy.
Ew.
They look similar to
Oh my god.
the drones
That
from
is
Spider-Man
disgusting.
Far From Home.
Oh
That
my
is the
god.
worst CGI I've ever seen in my life.
No. Fuck no. I am not watching.
It
This
looks like
CGI
something I'd
looks so
expect from a
fucking
goddamn
bad.
PS2
It's
game.
2025.
Bruh.
Why, Jose?
I'm
That
joking.
looks like a knockoff to the 2005 actual tripod.
2,000 years
For
later.
real.
Please
The worst
help me.
CGI
I feel like
This is
I'm
the
gonna
worst
lose it.
CGI of the villain I ever seen.
Wait, what the fudge am I looking at? Am I looking at a whip-off Transformers wannabe?
And not to mention, they look similar to the drones from Spider-Man Far From Home.
Wait, why on earth that you whip off that?
It actually looks like something from Star Wars: The Clone Wars. That's what my friend Manuel said.
This is my reaction.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, really fan. That's my reaction too. Oh my god.
Yeesh.
I would rather watch a Michael Bay Transformers film instead of this piece of crud.
That's
Yeah, I'm
more.
going that
That's
far.
more. That's more peak of a masterpiece than this shit.
Let's get that out of my face before I lost myself in this nonsense. And of course, the ending of this movie, just like the opening, honestly, the ending of this movie is having Amazon save the day.
Bruh.
Really, a product
Oh
placement.
my god, the product placement.
To
They
quote
all
I hate this.
content
To
Amazon.
quote Ross, the movie reviewer, that's lazy writing.
Yeah, that is lazy writing. How on earth that you let Amazon save this book? Sorry, save the day. This film
Amazon,
is too
what were you thinking?
My god, this movie is too sorry. Yeah, this movie was so corny and so cheesy, which is absolutely stupid. You know what? I am so glad I rewatched Frozen 2 and Toy Story 3 to get this movie out of my face. So that is why War of the War 2025, or should I have to call it War of the Amazon, is my smarty pants trash of the show. Freak
I'm
this movie,
sorry,
and
but I'm sorry, but War of the Amazon sounds cringe.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
You know what? Let's try again. Let's try again. Let's try again.
What shites of the Amazon?
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Anyway, so that is why War of the War 2025 is my smarty pants trash of the show. Freak this movie, and I'm so glad this film won at the worst picture. And I gotta say this, even the live action Snow White movie is not even better. I gotta say, I wanna watch every single Rachel Zegers scene in the Snow White remake instead of this movie. So, and Chase, you'll go up.
All right.
Go ahead.
I wish I could have changed my thing to something else, but I could not. I would have changed it to Toy Story 4, by the way, but I don't want to end up doing the same thing again. And now let me do War. Let's do shits from my underwear, aka War of the Worlds.
Is that pretty funny at all?
Yep, I'm calling it that.
Yeah, that's a much better
Chase,
name.
Now go on.
Folks, War of the Worlds. God damn it, this movie. One of the absolute worst of last year. Ice Cube legit first off, the acting. Everyone starts with this, so I will as well. Literally, Ice Cube literally gives out his worst performance of his career. And his character, Will Radford, is unlikable because he stalks people and we're on his computer and we're supposed to root for this guy. That's absolute bullshit coming from bullshit.
Yeah, I call that bullshit. My god.
Rich Lee's directing is absolutely terrible. the CGI and visual effects are also hideous.
Especially the alien.
Especially when it comes to the tripod again. Again, the fucking tripod.
Also known as the tripod.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, stick to. So yeah, and the cinematography is utter dog shit. It's horrific.
What is that, Chase?
Alright, and the ending is absolutely terrible. Anyways, this is actually the second lowest rated movie on Letterboxd behind Dragon Ball Evolution.
So embarrassment.
Don't get me started on Dragon Ball Evolution. That movie is trash as well.
Anyways,
This
fuck this movie.
Yep.
And now it's time for my apparent star command of and cinema.
All right. Star Command Cinema of the show. Let me get that up, shall we?
I don't know why it's named that, but still.
What about
Dr.
Chase? What about Star Command Cinema?
Alright, I'm gonna do let me do something else other than K-pop. I wish I could have done K-pop Demon Hunters, but still.
Yeah,
but who would
no.
want to see someone do a cinema on a show that they've on a movie that they've been losing interest on? Even if I did, that would be a new idea.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Anyway, my champion of the show is One Battle After Another.
All right, let me get that up.
Peak.
I love that movie.
Yeah.
I really need to watch it.
Why on earth that Gabby Dollhouse movie got a lot better review than One Better Than Another? That's stupid.
The fuck.
Lame.
And that One Battle After Another flopped.
Yeah. Why?
Lame.
Don't question the critics nowadays. They will bash your opinion no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like the
This movie is peak. One Battle After
Guys, that's
Another is the best
cringe to
movie.
do that.
All right, let's
Okay,
have Chase speak.
Okay, this is before I forgot to say this before, but for like the last series of NH and his buddy, I will still my champions are apparently Star Command Cinema. It's so funny. It will be the same as like NH, just only the ones where I see the movie and immediately know what it is. Anyway, so this is the only time that will be an exception. So, One Battle After Another. What a pretty good film. It has a terrific story, excellent screenplay, really good voice acting, really good acting, excellent cinematography since it's well shot and it's nicely edited. It is fantastically paced. The action sequences are actually pretty good. The same thing can be applied with the CGI and visual effects. And the ending is absolutely really good. So that's why One Battle After Another is my Star Command Cinema of the show, and I'm going to head off now.
Bye, Chase.
Bye.
All right, thank you so much for joining this episode.
Chase. Now?
What was that?
Oh, that was quick.
So yeah, Miles George, want to do yours now?
All right, Maya George, you want to do yours? Because I'm about to get my PJs on and I'm about to do something on my iPad. So thank you so much for coming here, Chase.
No problem. I only come here for the cinema and trash.
Yep.
All right. That's good.
Cool.
That's awesome.
All right.
I'm back.
Okay, just wondering. All right, Maya George. Now get ready, guys. His long review is really good, so don't ruin this.
Okay, Miles George. After that, we'll be Travis Stout for the Command Cinema. It's White Pants Trash, okay?
All right. So, my Star Command Cinema, cool title by the way, is a part of a franchise that was that takes place during season 3 of one particular anime, which is one of my favorite shows of all time. And that movie that I'm talking about is Pokemon 3, the movie, The Spell of the Unknown.
Ooh, I need to
All
watch
right, keep
this
that
one.
poster up. Keep that poster up. I'm about to spell it.
I need to PokemonDTHENOIVE 3.
So it's
Pokemon,
just called Pokemon the Movie 3?
yes.
Well, it's called Pokemon on 3, the movie.
Oh,
SPL
okay. Well, I just call it Pokemon the Movie 3. That's
Pokemon
easier.
3. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm back.
here we
I
go.
didn't know that movie even existed at all.
Yeah, same here. Oh, everyone, just mute yourself. I'll be right back. Maya George, you take over and let me know if you're done.
Okay. So the story of this movie is really excellent, and and it also helped that the first 8 minutes of the movie is really emotional, where it really sets the tone of what kind of movie you're going for, and it's also really deep since where Ash and the gang need to rescue his mom from the unknown and convincing a little girl named Molly that everything will be okay, and they need to escape the crystallized tower before it's too late. It's, and aside from Pokemon the the first movie, there are a lot of scenes that are really emotional, mostly based around Molly, that really hit me in the feels, like any scene involving that character, that'll really make me feel heartbroken, because I just feel sorry for her going through the motions after she learned that her father has disappeared. And also, much like Pokemon the first movie, this is one of the darkest Pokemon movies ever made. Well, not as dark as that movie, but considering the circumstances, and, but it is dark considering the circumstances and the conflicts behind the movie. And the stakes get higher and higher during the movie's runtime. Um, the animation is spectacular, and it shows that the Pokemon movies get better and better through each movie, and it even looks better than the animation of the third season of Pokemon, titled The Johto Journeys, even if it was made through a $3 to $16 million budget. It's even the backgrounds look absolutely beautiful. Oh, and this is the first Pokemon movie that uses computer animation. Well, not well. I changed my mind. This is not really the first movie that uses computer animation, because the first two Pokemon films had used CGI before, mainly through the buildings and even vehicles. But the Unknown were made through CGI, and they look pretty good. Even though it is a little dated during 2000 standards. Either way, it is one of the best looking Pokemon films so far. And the characters are still amazing. And even the new characters make this film as memorable as it was. As, like Ash is still great, and he is still a determined Pokemon trainer that we all know and love him from the show. Since his mother has been taken by Entei, he sets out his mission to rescue her from him and the unknown. And since the journey has been so personal to him, I was rooting for him to save his mom. because like the characters, I didn't want his mom or even Molly to be stuck inside that tower. And Asher's mom is wonderful in this movie, and unlike in the previous movie, Pokemon the movie 2000, he gets a bigger role as the main characters, and I'm really pleased since she is one of my favorite characters of the show, aside from her son Ash and Pikachu. Ash and Misty and Brock were still great, and and luckily, Misty and Brock had more to do in this movie more than they ever did in Pokemon the first movie, where they help Ash to go through the tower and even challenge any version of Molly, well, imaginary, uh, where they show Molly what a Pokemon battle is like, and even though they're having trouble to beat her because her Pokemon are tougher than the real Pokemon. Pikachu is still a great character, and much like the main characters, he also wants to help save Ash's mom since she has been treating him like he is a part of the family. Even though I kind of question, is she just showing favoritism towards Pikachu over Ash? The other characters like Professor Oak, Molly's dad, and his assistant Lisa, they're really good. And even Molly herself is a wonderful character. Unlike some people, I don't really consider her to be the villain because she is just an innocent girl who is just suffering from trauma and is grieving for the loss of her parents to the point where I feel sorry for her. And she connects with the unknown with her emotions. And even Entei is a fantastic villain. And since he was created by the unknown to be Molly's perfect father, to the point where he dedicates his existence to make sure that she is happy, even if it means to kidnap Ash's mom to give Molly a real mom, and to keep outsiders away from Molly. But he isn't completely bad since he just wanted Molly to be happy. And the unknown are amazing villains, and they are the true antagonists of the movie, where they crystallize Greenfield and create realities from people's imaginations, like they did with Molly, like how they bring her imaginations to life. And even Team Rocket trio like Jesse, James, and Meowth are still really entertaining. This movie may be the shortest of the Pokemon films, but at least it is paced very well, and you will enjoy yourself during the runtime. And thankfully, it wasn't rushed. The action scenes are fantastic, like the Pokemon battle during Grassfield, the battle between Molly and Misty and Brock are fun to watch. But also the fight between Entei, Ash, and Charizard is amazing to watch, and it's my favorite. It's one of my favorite scenes of the movie. But my favorite scene of the film is, well, my second favorite part of the movie is the main characters were so impressed by Molly's his bond with Entei to the point where they told her that he has an opportunity to be a Pokemon trainer, or, and they could join them to be a Pokemon trainer as she wants, and it's something that her father will want. And one thing that I actually appreciate the film for doing is how it tackles the subject of loneliness. And how do you heal from grief and how you face your own circumstances with the people who care about you? Elio kind of did. Elio did discuss the topic of loneliness in a great way, but I think this film handles it by a landslide. Right. And I think it's a great way to teach those lessons to kids. And the score is amazing, since it makes the adventure feel exciting and even thrilling. It even makes the emotional scenes feel powerful. And even though the soundtrack is a little weaker than the first two movies, but at least it has some great songs like Pokemon Johto and To Know the Unknown. And the climax of this movie is the best part of the film, where the unknown had become uncontrollable. Well, and they refused to let everyone leave until Entei offers to help and to get everyone out of there, especially Molly. Entei couldn't be able to break through the barrier, but luckily, with the help of support of Molly and Pikachu and Charizard to help him out, he managed to destroy the barrier, and he says goodbye to her, or right before he fades away. And the ending is wonderful, where everything turns back to normal. And it's nice to see Molly's dad returned after being stuck into an alternate dimension and reuniting with his daughter. Are there any issues with the movie? Well, my only gripe with the movie is that, much like the previous two movies, especially Pokemon, the first movie, is that it does depend on how much you know about the Pokemon anime and the Pokemon games, as it expects the viewers to be caught up with any episode of the third season. But other than that, that's the only issue that I have. So overall, Pokemon 3 the movie is a fantastic movie. And it's also an incredible Pokemon films. And out of the Pokemon films from the classic era, this is the best one for myself as far. It's also the best movie of the trilogy. And I could easily recommend it to any Pokemon fan, especially millennials who grew up during the era where Pokemon was at its peak. So I would give it my professional rating of 9 out of 10, and it gets my personal rating of 10 out of 10. And
It is peaceful.
yep. And trying to get to my award. And it gets my Miles George seal of approval. All right, Nick. I've already did my cinema.
All right, what is your smarty pants trash of the night?
Oh boy.
Well, my smarty pants trash, Ash, is going to be involving a mediocre movie that I saw last month.
What is it?
It's a movie that did make me fall asleep when I was a teenager. and it's a movie that I have divided feelings on, and that film is The Hulk from 2003.
Oh no, not that
Bad
God,
movie. It is a pretty bad
man.
movie.
disappointing.
I give it a 3 out of 10.
I'll give it a 2.
I give it like a 2 out of 10. It is an awful movie.
Hold
I
on
give it
a
a
second.
4.
Ah. I'll stay mute because I was just getting my upcoming live stream for this week.
Oh boy. All right, Miles.
Okay, so all right, so I need to get this out of the way. I don't hate the movie by any means, but at the same time, even if I did think this film is not good, but not even garbage. But at the same time, I do find it to be a mediocre mess. But I do have some pros of the film that keep it that keep this movie from being bad, and like the acting from the main cast, like Eric Bana as Bruce Banner, aka Hulk. I think he did a decent job on his performance, even though I do prefer Edward Norton and Mark Ruffalo as Bruce from the MCU. Granted, I do sympathize with him for having repressed memories that he has bottled up inside, with him having a troubled childhood. I mean, I do kind of relate to that since I do have repressed memories. He is someone that, I, that I'm easy to root for, as he slowly uncovers the truth about his Hulk powers. And Jennifer Connelly does a decent job on as Betty Ross. I think he understood the script which he has given, even though I do think her acting is a little bit wooden. Like the scene where he tells a joke about frogs falling from the sky. It was kind of awkward. I couldn't tell if it was actually supposed to be humorous, but it's, but at the same time, I do find her to be the best character of the movie, especially the way she is there. She is there for Bruce when he able to tames Hulk, as she sees him more than just a monster, and he even stands up to his father, and made a good point of him saying that all he's given Bruce as nothing but fear. And I do like Sam Elliott as General Thaddeus Ross. I think he did a good job of making an intimidating and angry version of General Ross. And he does have an understandable motive of not trusting Bruce, since his dad was experimenting on himself, and he told him not to do it, and he threatened Bruce to put him away for his life if he get near to his dad. I mean, gets near to his daughter Betty. He, but at least he was merciful towards Bruce, as he started to notice that Bruce is not really the problem. His dad is. And I also like Nick Nolte as David Banner, Bruce's biological father. Even though I do prefer him as Vincent from Over the Hedge, I think he did a good job of portraying him as a pretty sad but menacing guy who cares little about anyone but himself. Even his even his hammy acting is is really entertaining and even unintentionally funny to watch, especially during the scene where he descends into madness in front of Bruce when he said, "Think of all those men out there in their uniforms, barking and swallowing orders, affecting the entire globe. Think of harm they've done to you, to me, to humanity."
I knew it.
It's this part right here.
Barking and swallowing orders.
Hold on.
Inflicting. Radiant.
Whoops.
Powerful. Stop! Stop! What? Stop! What? Think of all those men out there in their uniforms, barking and swallowing orders, inflicting their petty rule over the entire globe. Think of all the harm they've done to you, to me, to humanity. And know this.
Oh, what is showing in the Hulk for 2003, DJ?
Yeah, I know that many people do find some of his lines to be quite goofy, but I do kind of like that goofy side of him, since I feel like I kind of need it. That's for entertainment in this mediocre movie. Even though he has some regret after he accidentally killed his wife when he was trying to get rid of his own son, but he's still narcissistic and he cares little about Bruce. And to be fair, I hated him as much as Bruce, and I refuse to oh yeah, and to be fair, heir to Bruce, I hated him as much as Bruce, and I wouldn't blame Bruce for refusing to forgive him after all the things that he did to him. And also the score, composed by Danny Elfman, is pretty good. Not great, but still good, as it fits the tone of the movie well. And the theme song is pretty neat, since it sounds ominous and then even intriguing. And also there's some decent action scenes, like Hulk taking down those military tanks and him escaping the military helicopters through the Grand Canyon, and also the visuals of David's absorbing abilities, quite amusing, like how he managed to connects his hand with objects and connects them with metal and electricity.
Yeah, this is the work today, DJ.
Mm-hmm. And I bet, and also I bet some of you guys won't agree with me, but I do think the climax is honestly my favorite part of the movie, where Hulk gets dragged into the lake, and David, or as I call him, the absorbing man, tries to absorb Bruce's powers, or as he said, "Give me all your power." And and honestly, he kind of ate his words when Bruce honestly gave him exactly what he wanted, as he said to him, "You think you can live with it? Take it all."
Yep, that's very, very favorite climax film. This movie.
Yeah, and and honestly, honestly, him saying "take it all" is honestly the best part, the best line from the entire film, and I feel like that's exactly what Bruce would honestly say.
So correct.
Take it! Take it
Oh my god.
Yep, and I was, uh, and as much as the absorbing man is absorbing his power, but he cannot really absorb all of it as he turns into a giant cloud before he gets destroyed by the gamma bomb. And I was thinking, like, yes, yes, yes. Why cannot the entire movie be like this? Yes. And I bet you're all wondering, wow, Miles George, it seems like you might actually enjoy the movie and you might give it an 8 or a 9 out of 10. But but I did say that this movie is mediocre. So 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 let's get to my cons. So we can we can all agree is that this movie relies too much on expositions to the point where
What is that, Miles?
I think he's AFK.
pace Marvel films, along with Captain Marvel. Oh, oh, as I felt like the movie kept going and going and going to the point where I almost lost interest. As and I was and to the point where I was kind of I was being like Harry Thomas when he said, "Stop being boring and actually like, commit yourself to the good parts of the story." And also, well, the direction from Ang Lee is all right. Uh, I and honestly, I'll give him credit that at least he did try, but unfortunately, he took the movie in a wrong direction, and to the point where I kind of wish he was the writer instead of the director. But although in his direction of this movie makes me wanting to check out his other movie, The Life of Pi. I which is a movie that I've been wanting to watch for years since I saw it for my screening of Madagascar 3, which that film already sound interesting. All right, getting back on topic. So it- so oh, one other issue that I might have with this film is how the movie kind of overcomplicates itself, like how like David Banner, aka Bruce's dad, experimenting himself off with a bunch of stuff from DNAs from sea creatures like starfish and injecting himself with it and passing on to Bruce. I feel like that kind of misses the point of the Hulk's character and how what made Hulk really a fascinating character. And now let's get to the other elephant of the room, the editing. The editing is really choppy and it is really gimmicky.
My
Not,
god.
yeah, and I get that Ang Lee wanted to make a comic book movie come to life, but to me it doesn't really work since it is really distracting as the movie rotates from like one scene to another. Like it goes like through different tangents. And
You like
like
this?
you, yeah,
That's cool.
like yeah, like that. Um, like you have one scene when Bruce's mom confessing to her husband that they're going to have a child, but and then the next scene you and then the next scene is that she's giving birth to Bruce, and honestly I couldn't stand that editing moment to the point where I was like Carl Weasler from Jimmy Neutron when he said, "I can't say."
Oh man. Oh man. I'll show the clip right now.
Yeah, and also there's some weird moments like you have Betty confess telling Bruce that she had a nightmare as a child, and you have this guy who looks like Bruce, and suddenly he was trying to strangle Betty, and I was like, what the heck is going on?
Mm-hmm. I heard that.
And also the character of Talbot, Talbot, I find him to be a really stupid character, and he makes some really dumb decisions, like how he barged into Bruce's home in order to confront him and all because into thinking that Bruce was trying to get him fired, and and in my opinion, that was his own fault. And and he got his butt handed to him when Bruce turns into the Hulk and kicks him out of the house, literally, and by throwing him into another person. And and honestly, he should have been on a wheelchair after he gotten beaten up by the Hulk. You think he would stop messing with Bruce, but no, he wants to use the Hulk's DNA for his uh, all just for profit. It and also his death is honestly one of the most one of the most ironically hilarious part of the movie. Like when he tries to shoot at the Hulk with a bullet and it ends up bouncing off the Hulk's chest and it explodes. Was right behind him and he ends up jumping and I just end up laughing how the movie edited his body from the explosion.
You're gonna be funny.
Yeah, like this part right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll give this movie that. At least that moment is so bad that it was good to the point where I enjoyed the heck out of it.
Let's get on.
Yeah, and also the effects on Hulk is pretty all right. There are some shots where he looks all okay, like when he was bursting out of the container and when he is encountering a bunch of helicopters. And and the motion capture of the Hulk's face is pretty okay. And the person behind that motion capture is Ang Lee, where he act as the Hulk's motion body capture, including voicing him. And but at the same time, there's some ugly shots of Hulk where he looks ugly and cartoonish, like when he's fighting the soldiers and the Gamma Dogs, and even when he gets bigger, when he gets angrier, and especially the one shot where he's staring at Betty in the dark, revealing himself. And not to mention, the green skin on him looks pretty unnatural to the point where he looks like a green Play-Doh more than a green monster. Even Ross, the movie reviewer, pointed that out. And not to mention, the Gamma Dogs look really bad to the point where they look even worse than the Hulk himself. I've heard that the Gamma Dogs are from the comics, but I just hope that they look better in the comics than they do in this movie. And my other issue with the movie is that it does take itself way too seriously, to the point where it's not really fun to watch. I know that many people have criticized Man of Steel for taking itself way too seriously, especially for a Superman movie. And I do get
I'm
that.
gonna have to go now because it's too long. Bye.
All right, see ya.
See ya,
But I
movie
think,
fan.
all right, but I think this movie takes itself way more seriously than Man of Steel ever did, to the point where I wouldn't blame anyone when you're just telling the movie to lighten up. This is the Incredible Hulk, not War for the Planet of the Apes. And I bet some of you guys might say, "Oh, but Miles George, or isn't it the point of taking it seriously?" I mean, the Incredible Hulk is a serious character and characters who has a sad backstory. So, isn't it this movie your cup of tea? I mean, it could have worked. Or I would give credit to the film is that I was invested in the drama, but I would appreciate it if they added a little bit more humor to the film so it would be more entertaining. And aside from the ironically funny parts of the movie. And the last thing I need to criticize this movie is that Hulk has less screen time. And he only shows up in like 5 scenes of the movie. Even though he does play a big role in the movie, but he is barely in it to the point.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, but he is barely in the movie since there's lack of action. So overall, even though I'm really hard on this movie, I don't really hate it or think it's the abominable a pile of trash onto the Hulk as many people make it out to be. I do think this film has some really good ideas, but it has a poor execution. And I think this movie could have a better story, give the Hulk more screen time, and balance the dramatic weight with a lot of action and shorten the runtime and also find the right tone of what you're going for. But I'm glad that this film has its fan base who strongly defend it, and if you like the movie, good for you. But if you hate the movie for being a disaster for Hulk, I see where you're coming from. But for me, I'm really torn about this film where I enjoyed the really good parts, but I really did not like the bad parts of the movie. So I just find it to be just mediocre. So it gets my professional rating of 5 out of 10, and it gets my personal rating of 4 out of 10. It's not getting my Miles George seal of trash, mainly because of the good moments and some ironically funny parts. It is an interesting movie, but just not but just not for the right reasons. And honestly, I would rather watch The Incredible Hulk over the 2003 version.
Oh, I watched this bus, maybe shortwave, or even Spider-Man Brand New Day come up to
The
shortwave.
Incredible Hulk was much better.
Yeah, and I would even watch any MCU movie involving the Hulk, or even the TV show that was called Incredible Hulk from the 90s. And honestly, that show at least does the Hulk more justice.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that was a pretty good job.
Yeah. All right, I'm done, Nick.
All right. Next up, who we have next? Hello.
Oh,
There.
sorry about that. I didn't turn off my. I didn't turn on my mic. Actually, we got another imposter. I was letting Marcelo in, but not until it was showing some nonsense. I was like, "Yup, banned." So thank God you didn't see that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, good.
Good.
Because I ain't putting up with these imposters this year. This is not 2025 you got going it.
Mm-hmm.
Stupid.
All right.
All right, Travis.
You're
All
up.
right. You're up. What is your
All
stock
right.
command cinema of the show?
Alrighty.
My Star Command Cinema. If you don't know what Star Command Cinema is, because you know what? I'm profile pick for a brand new episode. This is my golden special. And you know
So
what?
is K-pop Demon Hunter, right?
Yeah, I am.
Yep, I knew it. Yep, I knew it.
Figures.
Figures.
Cheers to K-pop fans. You'll go up this, my pal.
Couch, 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 couch.
Couch, couch.
Couch, 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 couch.
Oh yeah. Let's do this thing.
Mute yourself, except Travis, Maya, George, and anyone else. You may unmute and mute. It's up to you. I'll mute myself because I got things to do right now. So Travis, you take over.
Mm-hmm. All right. Go on. So, when I first time that I watched K-pop Demon Hunters, it get H-Well the Milk for 5 months ago, and now it's giving it. We watched this movie on Netflix for 1 to 3 movies. You don't know 1 to 3 movies on computer, and they don't know what it is. So, after many years, so tonight we decided in my first anniversary, ever since for June 20th, we decided to K-pop Demon Hunters. Ever since we watched this, the most watching this movie again. But now it is still hopes up to easily better. So this is perfect out. This is only from my favorite movie, the epic blowing movie masterpiece in last year. For today's year, this story of the film, it is definitely beyond a spectacular blowing movie, and the animation looks the best looking in the animation. And like I said, I make look better than Huntrix will be profile pick. If you don't know, it's Huntrix. That's right, people. Huntrix, you are fantastic characters. Especially when we get to that, the new director, the same actor for Chris and Maggie, who 2 directors, the same actor, the K-pop, the new movie on the brand new Peak Cinema. And of course, we have Rumi, Mara, and Zoe. Those are my favorite Huntrix movie that I just saw for ever since from my favorite movie of Huntrix character for K-pop Demon Hunters. The writing is absolutely indeed. The editor looks amazing and spectacular, without a doubt my favorite one. The visual effects, especially the visual effects, is looks a blowing movie masterpiece. And without doubt, the score of the film, come on, it is scores. Come on, guys, it's Rich and Never Dead from Muscles and Muscle. Here's the score. The same score is Wonder for 2017. Like I said, it's wonderful. Check out the dude for Wonder for why it's getting up from 2017 that I just saw for Wonder from me and Mom go see back on 2017. Now let's move on to the songs. It is a doubt to my favorite songs. Especially that songs has to be The Witch and Never Dead of my favorite songs. Witch and Never Dead Golden. This is a doubt to my golden. Without doubt. It is still the best out of the songs. And of course, is how it's still, which is a great and fun entertainment, which I saw this theater. I saw this movie on November, early for my birthday. Speaking of that, how it's done for the very first time, the single, how it's done to the song sing-along version. And I really love this background, the soundtrack musical tunes. Oh, speaking of comedy, how about to my humor's really imperfect way? But Take Down, let's see. Alright, Take Down, which my new favorite songs to catching this, my favorite songs to take down before and end credits. Before I get to that, I'll get to that at the end credits. We'll get to the climax film looks like. And like I said, I heard that this movie, especially during 2 for NH Studios Lounge, they say, who never paused to about the Toy Story. What about 2? A brand new Godmother. And looks for the villain of the movie is very intense. It's the same as you. It is Easy Studios Lounge. You did amazing villain of the movie. This is how it made to my first anniversary to best upgraded cinema. And by the way, I've never heard that the song to the moment has to be the movie Will Me Scream. It will me screaming that horror. Watch this horror movie, a horror style for Kpop Demon Hunters opening back on Never Pause for movie Kpop Demon Hunters. It did will me scream that horror movie because horror movie that never was the horror movie. Here we go, folks. And really says, why?
Hey, Patoa, open your camera and I can see you, and then I'll let you in. There you go.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hello.
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 Let's have Travis speak, and then we can move on.
Alright. Thank you. So, anyway, folks, say hello to Patel before I speak. And the climax film, oh my goodness, fellas, ladies and gentlemen, the climax film, we especially hundreds that got Newtown Theater, or I just say. Speaking of that, the climax film, you definitely want a climax film. You absolutely, the fun about the sequences is absolutely one of my speeds. Especially what it sounds like for my brand new climax film, the fun about the sequences.
Excuse me for the interruption, but I'm gonna head out now. But it was fun to be back on your stream, so I'll probably see you guys on John Wick's fan.
Goodbye, Bully fan.
All right. Bye, Bully fan.
All right, bye.
Okay. See you.
Before I go on to speak. Anyways, especially the climax film because it got Mata, and especially the ending looks amazing, a spectacular.
All right, John Wick fan, open your camera and I can see you because we're having imposters.
So
there you go.
If you wrote this huge fan, this
all right, there we go.
I definitely recommend you to watch. What we see my movie production, my movie video tomorrow will be productions. What we see my productions in 2027 new short. And I'll definitely recommend you for next year and born year at 2029. I'll be there. Sony Animation, please don't else me, I said. This honestly is truly beyond a spectacular Broadway masterpiece. So overall, if you get my personal rating, I'm gonna get this right here, this absolute peak cinema, which has absolute peak no other classic movie ever made. So I'm giving this a Broadway movie masterpiece, K-pop Demon Peak, a 10 out of 10, with the added note of 5 stars out of 5. And this film is made absolute Broadway movie masterpiece. So
And
this
Travis
film is
gave Teen
amazing
Titans
and
Go to
definitely
the movie
comes
10
well
out of 10.
because you're gonna be Star Command Cinema. So that's why you get K-pop Demon Hunters and Star Command Cinema for infinity and beyond.
Hey, Travis. Look,
All right.
Travis.
Oh, all right.
Guys, I'm
Sorry,
gonna go get a shower,
Wait.
and when I come back, I will do my cinema and trash.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah,
my
I'm gonna go get it.
go
I'm
for a
gonna
minute.
get my shower now.
All right, I'll put
I'll
you
be
in
back.
stage. I'll put you backstage. So
Mike,
what is
get
this
ready.
on?
So here is best movie of 2000. Star Command Cinema of.
Actually, Zohan, you go last because I heard that you're talking to Travis. So what is it that you talk to Travis? Give me
Oh,
Teen Tango, you know what?
Oh, what?
Teen Titan Go.
What?
Oh heck no, not Teen Tango to the movie.
Okay, anyway. Yeah, so I'll just put Zoe in my PFP because that's the reason why.
Yeah, we're talking about K-pop Demon Hunter, which is my favorite movie from last year, y'all.
Yay!
And then we do another
Thank you,
episode,
buddy.
Frozen, of
Thank you
course.
so much
Frozen
for
2.
Patreon. Thank you so
Awesome.
much for Patreon.
All right, Travis. What is your smarty pants trash of the show?
Oh.
Wait.
All right. Now let's get to the smarty pants trash.
What is it?
Oh boy.
The Smarty Pants trash,
All right. Anyway.
I meant the movie.
Oh, okay.
Let me guess. Your worst movie from 2005? Let me see.
Okay. Let's see 2005 goes.
One minute with me.
Mickey Collins said he gave Jurassic World Rebirth 10 out of 10.
No.
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 Why are you so
Yeah, right.
Nah.
Hey, Travis.
Like
Hey, guys. Hey, guys. Hey, Travis. So, what about the movie from 2005 called The Duke of Hazzard?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
All right, with me.
Oh my. Robbie.
Yeah, with me. Type it, and you want to freak out.
All right. Zoom OOM. Zoom. Right. Zoom.
Wah, wah, wah.
Uh-oh.
Dukes of the Hazzard. Oh, heck no!
Dukes of Hazzard. I don't know if I was.
Is that 2005 movie? It got a 14% on Rotten Tomatoes, and this movie got an a 5.2 out of 10 on IMDb, which well deserved.
Oh my god! It looks at mom's thing with an door here.
Yeah.
Well, not only the worst way Smarty Pants trash, it's Dukes of Hazzard. And to quote from Tom Hanks, from conductor voiced by Tom Hanks, the Polar Express. All aboard!
What in the name of Mike?
folks, let me start to tell you what the freaking do I just watched. First, The Dukes of Hazzard, the classic from the show, because this show is a classic. But now, after this, you are gonna be kidding me. You are so abysmal. First, then why you do this to me? Because Zoom is better worse. But now, close one is Dukes of Hazzard. Blah.
Miles George looking for
No. Nobody else to watch this movie movie animation. What do I even better to watch? But now, 2005. This honestly, the worst movie is right there. How do I just watch two movies about this begin with? So, how did is that all fall up to Johnny Knoxville to Jack in the movie French fries, even this movie? Are you gonna be kidding me? First, what do I easily think about the start to begin with? First, last month, ever since Y-Stream, since Dukes of Hazzard is cinematic disaster, but Dukes of Hazzard, but no one. Oh man. But now, this is honestly is still 21, but nobody is. I'm gonna watch a movie about Star Trek, and I'll do a movie rant on a business movie rant on it. So this film, after watching this film that came out exactly for 2005, the same as the Charlie Chocolate Factory, Batman Begins, even Star Wars, even The Chronicles of Narnia. But now, this film is still abysmal. And because of that, oh brother, this guy stink! Nobody else watches this movie. Oh boy. Let's get to the story. The story film. It same after this story, just the Dukes of Hazzard this begin with. Why? Just the original Warner Brothers should be a Dukes of Hazzard, the original classic show. If you're a huge fan of this movie, dislikes it to go with, that's why you're gonna change your mind. Because of that Dukes, especially the old flaws. Now let's get to flaws about this. So, even some flaws about this movie, because Jessica Super as Daisy as very attractive. The same performance by Jessica Simpson, which is Jessica Simpson for Judy Duke, Daisy Dookie, which also did the perform. The same actor is worried about this movie, but this movie gets an F-. Because of that, I'm in duty 1. It's saying how you fall to this movie right here, this movie, and the movie began. What do I think about this movie to begin? Because of that, I already watched this movie at the same time. Johnny Knoxville, you're going to be busting this movie out of movie my face. Speaking of that, I'll do my post anniversary on August 5th. My posting on this week on July 27th, I think. My post update is July 27th. But anyway, let's move on. The story is just bland. Because of that, you watch the writing. My goodness. The writing, just as the writing is still terrible one. Now, the only two flaws about this movie, but the Jessica was the Daisy character, Jessica, which is performed by Jessica Simpson, is very interested. And the ending one, the only jump scene in this movie because really, really good. But this film was really good to me, minus. The whole was seeing this well because watching this movie and jump scene sequences. You know what? I'm sure you my photo show the picture looks like. Anyway, this show is getting posted right here. This show is right here. The picture looks like. Anyway, this show the picture is gonna be the worst of the freeway card. what is movie? And look at this. Is this how it made to this movie? How it made to this image showing that the most getting the jump sequences in this movie? Look at this. Look at this. The jumping sequences? Is it the jumping sequences?
Cars can't jump in real life.
Jesus.
That jumping sequences is still bad, horrendous. Is this how it
Agreed.
made to generally framing jump car? What the do I just watched? What do I just watched? The only the car chasing only flaws I have this movie, but is fine. Just get car chasing is even better. The director by Jay, who same director who this movie, and guys, the only bad director Jay who this movie director, and the other looks kind of really bad, interesting, but the other is one. The only part I like is the cinematography. The only cinematography is to look the best. Cinematography looks pretty good, interesting, but as well good. The visual effects in this movie, because this movie is still visual effects movie, because it's still mediocre movie as well. It's mediocre movie, and some of the jump scenes are really cool. And the worst jump scene sequences are always generally the screen before John Xwell, Luke Duke, and Bo Duke, and Uncle Jesse. What Dwight Little Nelson did, and also did this one, and because of that, this is how made this movie, and this show to be the showing to be the one because of that. The show to because they do that the one because they do that this movie. Oh, speaking of that ending, what about the ending scene? The ending is still flawless. This kind of really good. This movie, the ending is very still. The ending looks is still in the film. This movie will be Daisy to Georgia go to both boys. The only flaws in the final sequence that they Uncle John and Jesse knock off this movie. So yeah, the climax film because the climax film just over because they drive away to chase to the end of the scene and from the intro of this video, because this is a Georgia state portal for day one. This is the hatch of the movie. What about the speaking car for a car in this movie? What about speaking car in this movie? And what about this movie cars right here? It's the orange Dodge. Look at this. The only flaws has the orange car Dodge. Do you want to say something, Miles George, or something to Dodge Challenger for orange?
It looks pretty cool.
Me either. That's the only flaws I heard about it. Speaking of the ending, okay, this ending scene was very okay.
Alright, go guys.
Some of the general weeb is behind in cars from 1970 Charger, for stunt cars, for hero cars. The only qualities of the worst scenes as well in the jump scene was the opening one. Because of slow motion, this type of slow motion jump scene is well in the effects movie. But after that, this is a well comedy movie, so yeah. Let's take a look at how bad this movie is. The only bad movie is we got 14% Rotten Tomatoes. We got the 14% Rotten Tomatoes. The popcorn websites of 46%. And the same IMDb give it a 5.2 out of 10. If this movie gets it was not rated this film. Horror, watching this movie did it with this movie again. Why you do this for me? Because of this movie general police. And this world is generally because you do that, this movie because you did that. And because of this one, the police for police one. Yeah, this one. Anyway, so the only qualities has been the flaws about this movie because the only humor is really funny and overall, but this one's humor is really top notch as well. The only touching out the humor is really funny. And the only thing, the only quality of this movie because it did that, the only the police says, look at the road, he says. And during the scene with my jewelry, you all think you catch me, you can, because the only flaws of the opening chase scene was very funny, the very entertainment scene as well. Anyway, the humor is very, the top notch is very, it's fine, it's alright, it's not good, it's not bad, this movie at all. Especially that one scene in this film, it has to be the only flaws of the favorite scenes has to be the all be catching now, and only see in this movie. And I'll get a copyright infringement. Here we go.
Y'all think you can catch me now?
Yep, that's the only flaws I heard at. So, now let's talk about the final rating in this movie. So overall, if you dislike this movie Dukes of Hazzard and a series round, I had to say, there's always in the words, this movie gets the Bad Movie 2005. I'd rather watch Batman Begins, Charlie Chocolate Factory, which is director Tim Burton, which is Beetlejuice, which is don't feature Beetlejuice, which only in Beetlejuice movie. And I want to watch this film, this movie, bad movie issues. But this film, this movie, bad movie is. And I rather watch this movie a lot better this movie. And I rather watch this film, this movie, absolutely masterpiece. And by the way, if you watch way better this movie, Dukes of Hazzard, go watch Batman Begins. Even better than the Dukes of Hazzard, it's movie bad movie. This film is really bad. So as my rating in this film, I'm giving this the very bad movie. So this film gets my appreciation, but this movie is well appreciation. But this film, yep, in a series route to your right, this film is True Beyond, is the number one to be one. This is always the worst summer movie. For a worst summer movie experience movie. Because of that, this movie star rating of this movie again the movie at all. Because of that, I'll do my rating of this movie again as well. So wait, Jonathan, do you want to say something? Oh wait, and then shoot off.
All right.
Wait, hold on, some of that. Hold on, guys. Anyway, so I get this one better as well, but sorry about that, folks. You're going to do it again before the same time as well. Sorry, folks. We're doing it again. So I'm giving my rating for this movie. Gives a 4.8. I'm giving this movie because the movie bad movie is a 1 out of 10. This movie is absolutely a 1 out of 10. This film is movie is body pan scratch. So that's what Dukes of Hazzard is. Body pan scratch. Instead, break you this movie. I'm done the finished.
All right. So just want to let you know that tomorrow will be my worst and best films of the year so far stream.
The only movie I don't know. So I don't know if I'm gonna be in that because the only movie I've seen is Toy Story 5, Mortal Kombat 2, Hoppers, and that Minnie Mouse horror movie, which we'll get to that in a minute.
I don't know I should be here because I've never seen a movie of 2026.
All right.
Hi, Evan.
All right, Jonathan. I could go after you.
All right.
Here we go.
What should be my cinema of the show?
Star Command Cinema.
Oh, Star Command Cinema. I like that. All right. Let me go get something. I'll be back.
All
right.
That was fun in this round.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be in that live stream tomorrow because number one, I'm gonna be pretty busy with the Spider-Man 3 rant, and so I haven't seen some of the movie in 2026. The only movie I've seen is Toy Story 5, Mortal Kombat 2, that freaking Minnie Mouse horror movie which Kenny Lynn was talking about, and oh my god, we're gonna get to that in a moment. And of course, of Hoppers. So I might watch some of the movie that came out this
I
year.
have two cinemas of the show.
Yeah.
And they are. Hang on. Give me a second.
I
Let me switch my camera.
I'll do a movie run a very short way.
There we go. And they are Friday the 13th
Friday the
and A
13th.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Long is not a freaking reboot.
Duh.
Or
Which I
Freddy's
freaking
Revenge.
do. Yeah.
Oh, I watched this.
A
Friday.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Ooh. F.
Think I remember of these
Yeah.
movies.
Yep.
13. I'll check out my Halloween month, okay?
EILM. Let me see. I don't think I spelled it right. Let me research it. Oh my God. 1 minute. Yeah, I'm so glad you talked about the original one, not a freaking reboot that came out from 2009 and 2010.
Oh, this is my chat?
I'm going to type just the original, not a freaking reboot that came out in the 2000 and 2010.
Thank goodness for the word that the original. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
What can I say about these two? They are both phenomenal pieces of work. These two are phenomenal films. And these two are phenomenal films. Both of these are classics that need no introduction. I'm going to start off with they have good stories, really good screenplays, great acting, great cinematographies, fantastic editing, flawless pacing for both of them. They're both scary. They both have fantastic kills and very satisfying endings. For Friday the 13th, my favorite character is easily Jason Voorhees, and then A Nightmare on Elm Street, my favorite character is easily Freddy Krueger. Robert Englund does such a phenomenal job giving out his performance, gives out a phenomenal performance as Freddy Krueger. Oh my God, he terrified me.
Oh, boy.
I also believe that A Nightmare on Elm Street was Johnny Depp's first film.
Wow.
From what I remember. All right, let me look it up.
You go ahead.
Give me a second.
Sure thing.
Let me see if...
All right. Kitty Ribbon, open your camera. I can see you.
Alright.
All right, Kitty Ribbon, open the camera. I can see ya.
All right. Yep.
You know what? Let me see.
Okay,
okay.
You don't worry, I'm real. Don't worry.
All right, you're fine.
All right. I was just doing this.
But anyway,
all right,
Canadian Ribbon, guess what? Nick Kick is going to talk about later on. Minnie's Midnight Massacre.
Oh God.
I hate that movie.
That fucking film.
Yep.
God.
Yep.
We will get to that in a moment. Just you wait.
Oh yeah. Turns out Nightmare on Elm Street was Johnny Depp's first acting role in a movie. All right. So that is why both Friday the 13th and A Nightmare on Elm Street are my cinemas of the show.
Or Star Command Cinema.
All right.
Now
Oh boy.
Let's get the smarty pants trash of the show.
Oh my God. My smarty pants trash of the show is Max Payne.
Oh my God, Max Payne. No.
What in the living into a gnome is that?
Does anyone have a picture of that? I don't even know what that movie is.
Max Payne is a video game film adaptation.
Max Payne. Oh yeah, the one movie that Chris Duckman and I talked about years ago. Hold on a minute.
Yes.
Hey, Canadian Ribbon. Okay, guess what? Me, Canadian Ribbon, and Chase watched this movie earlier today.
Yep.
Oh. And
Hey.
how was it?
Canadian Ribbon, do you want to tell Nick Hicks how it was?
It was terrible from start to finish. It was
Dun, dun, dun.
god awful. It was god awful.
Oh, wait, how about this? How about John Wick fan and Kitty Ribbon go? But let's have John Wick fan go, and then we have Kitty Ribbon go.
It works.
All right.
Folks, this movie is unbelievably boring. The story is just a bland mess. The writing is absolutely atrocious. The directing is awful. It features awful performances throughout, especially from Mark Wahlberg as the titular character.
Oh my god.
Do you think this is his worst performance in his career or no?
Not really. The cinematography here is absolutely atrocious because the color grading is terrible.
The majority of the films was just gray, and that's it.
The editing is all over the place, especially when we get to those cuts.
Oh.
Yep.
You know, with the scene transitions.
Yep.
What is it? Yeah.
Sometimes a scene will transition to red.
What?
It's like House of the Dead all over again.
Yep. And the pacing. Oh my god. I fell asleep watching this.
Yep. It took us like 30 or 45 minutes to wake him up.
Yeah. This movie felt like it was going on for 4 hours. And this was a 100-minute film. The action sequences are just atrocious. Mainly due to the terrible cinematography and atrocious choreographing. And that ending, don't even get me started on the ending.
Oh boy.
So there you go. Max Payne is my smarty pants trash of the show. Fuck this movie. Seriously. All right, Canadian Ribbon, it's all yours.
All right, since this is technically my also my trash, I'm just gonna get it right away. Holy shit!
Oh yeah!
I did not expect this to be this bad, but here we are. Holy shit! It was so bad that I got a headache several times watching it. The story is unfaithful to its video game adaptation from start to finish. The screenplay is god-awful. It contains one of the most horrendous dialogue. The acting is terrible, especially when it comes to Mark Wahlberg as the main lead. Dear God, his acting in this movie is awful, and it's so boring. The cinematography is poorly shot. The editing, oh my god, the editing, it's a scrambled mess. And oh my god, the pacing.
Oh my god, that is good pacing this movie.
This movie's pacing is so bad, it made John Wick fell asleep.
Yep.
Damn it's you.
First Smurfs, then Desert Warrior, and now this.
Oh Lord.
Wow.
The action sequences is poorly choreographed and rushed at the same time. And oh my god, the fucking ending.
You poor.
This ending is a huge slap in the face to the audience. No, because that is a huge waste of the screen time. And that is why Max Payne is my smarty pants trash of the show. Fuck this movie. Mark Wahlberg, please be in better movies than this.
Hey guys, you want to way better this movie for Kung Fu Panda? Go, Max Payne. Go watch Kung Fu Panda. That was much better. Max Payne.
And go watch The Dark Knight. It's way better than Max Payne.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's
All right,
And
Kitty
like-
Women, what is your stock command cinema of the show?
that's a very good question. I was gonna say, ooh, I barely saw any movies this week, but I'm just gonna say, let me search up my letterbox to see if I watch any something good.
All right. Hello, Kitty Ribbon.
Hey, Travis. All right, my champion of the show is Splitting Adam.
Splitting Adam. Let me go to your little box real quick. Splitting Adam.
Yeah,
There we go.
it's a Nickelodeon movie.
Oh, what is it?
Oh yeah, that's the movie that Ethan was talking about and called it
Yes,
weird. So
me and Preston were there too.
Mm-hmm.
wow.
I'll be there.
All right, let me type it.
All right.
I'll be there for watching. I haven't watched
I
this.
swear to God, if I respell it, I'm gonna lose it.
Oh, sorry. Spread it out. Oh.
All right. As I said before, yes, I actually saw this one on VR chat with Ethan and Preston, and I thought it was gonna be bad as one crazy cruise or one night cruise, but holy shit, it's actually not that bad. It has a really interesting story, excellent writing from start to finish. The acting is phenomenal, especially when it comes to the main lead. He actually did a good job in this one. And the antagonist is actually very fun. The cinematography is wonderfully shot from start to finish. The editing, I actually don't mind the editing here. The pacing, I think is a bit complicated. Because this movie is 100 minutes, which is like 1 hour and 40 minutes. This one felt like 2.5 hours for this one, but I also don't mind it. But at the same time, it's complicated. The visual effects, I actually don't mind it. They look actually very good. The score is they did a good job with the score.
Oh, that's nice.
And the climatic battle and its ending is just very good and hilarious at the same time.
Oh yeah.
And that is why Splitting Adam is my star command cinema of the show. Nickelodeon, you did a wonderful job. However, they fumbled quickly because this one was released first before One Crazy Night Cruise.
Nice, Kitty Ribbon.
Wow.
Oh, Canadian Ribbon, got a surprise for you in the private chat.
What is it?
Oh.
Hell no.
No. Not that movie.
Really?
I made it Cohen.
All right.
I made it Cohen. What is your stock command cinema
All right.
of the show?
My absolute star command of the show, which is this pig.
Ooh,
Yeah.
classic.
Cars.
Yeah. Cars.
ARS.
Definitely ain't Cars 2. Because I already know how my Jaws feel about that movie.
Oh.
I don't blame them.
Yeah. Let's hope. Shall we?
Been 20
All right,
years.
what more do I have
since-
to say about not just my favorite Pixar movie ever, but it's also my favorite movie of all time. The story was really, really excellent start to finish. The voice acting and characters is nice, especially when it goes to Owen Wilson, Bonnie Hunt, Paul Noah. Once again, rest in peace to him, and Label the Cable Guy. They give out one of the best performances as Lightning McQueen, Mater, Sally, and Doc Hudson. The racing sequence is really fantastic. The climax was really, really cool. The visual effects was really great, and the pacing is fantastic. Which, yeah, and the ending was really satisfying, start to finish. So overall, that's why it causes my star command cinema of the show. Well done, John Lasseter's.
Wow. Thank you, Mickey.
All right.
All right, now it's time for your Smarty Pants stink.
You know what? I'm just gonna say this. My Smarty Pants trash of the show, it's Star Wars Attack of the Clones.
Oh my god.
I actually never watched it.
Which
never
thanks
watched
a
it.
lot of time with Fed for mentioning that one movie.
It's the weakest of the prequels, but I don't hate it.
Oh my. If you guys like this Star Wars, I can handle
Wait,
my.
are you
Well,
talking
for
about the
me,
se-
I think Star Wars: The Clone Wars back in 2008 is my personal Star Wars
Wait,
movie.
is it from
For
the?
my favorite Star Wars movie is definitely Revenge of the Sith, which
Wait, is it
Alright,
the
what is it,
second
Kenny Women?
installment? Are you talking about the second
What is it?
installment of the? Are you talking about the second installment of the prequel?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, definitely the weakest. Yep, I find it decent, but it's definitely the weakest.
Yup, I agree.
Definitely.
Yeah, I think the one from 2008 which is the animated movie, is very weak.
For me, this movie.
I mean, it doesn't count as a part of a trilogy, so we're
Well,
just gonna
no.
let that
No.
slide.
2002.
No. Well, that doesn't mean that Attack of the Clones peak. No, it's not. That film is a piece of trash.
Yeah.
Alright. So if I spell it right, Star Wars Episode 2, Attack of the
All right.
Clones.
The only good thing about it is the opening and the visual effects. That's it. The voice acting was kind of okay. The editing is not that good. The story does not make any sense. The editing is just by the way. And the ending was really disappointing at the same time. So overall, that's why this freaking piece of shit movie is my absolutely smarty pants trash of the show.
Make a
Screw this
comment
movie.
about this movie.
Anyways, now we can get on to movie review and madness, shall we?
Finally,
Yep.
yes.
All right. So me and Canadian Ribbon are going to start off with a movie that we watched on a Discord VC call last night. Buddy.
What is
Oh
it?
God, Buddy.
What is it? Oh my God. Get ready.
It's the one
Oh,
that
and-
made with Jim Henson's. Yes.
Jim Henson Pictures.
Yes. Jim
Toy
Henson
Box
Pictures.
Review Madness.
What about Toy Box? Oh, that's Toy Box Review, man.
Alright. What movie?
It's Buddy from 1997.
Yeah, Buddy.
Oh, man. I didn't watch
That film
movie.
is such a disappointment, dude. Like,
All right.
Alright.
I'm going to let Canadian Ribbon go first.
all right, man, what a huge disappointment. But I'm gonna start with my positives. First off, I really love the soundtrack in this one. It's nicely well composed. I like some of the performances here, especially Alan Cumming. And lastly is the cinematography. But that's it. Nothing else. The story, it felt like it has 2 or 3 subplots stitched together to create as a big film. The screenplay is poorly written. Like, dear Lord, it's so bad. And the rest of the acting is terrible. But the worst performance goes to the main lead, which is who's the same girl.
Renee Russo.
Yeah, she's the same person who is in the 4 films, and also in Avengers Endgame. But thankfully, she got redeemed from that. The cinematography. No, I already mentioned that. The editing is so complicated. The pacing is dreadful. It felt like almost 3 hours, and its ending is anticlimactic. Like it's such a disappointment. It ends with the title says like, "Oh, Buddy still lives to this day" and something. I'm gonna give this one a 2 out of 10.
Yep.
But thankfully, the lead actress got redeemed in the MCU.
Yeah, I don't like
All right.
Your turn.
I have 3 positives. First off, the cinematography. It's beautifully shot throughout. Second off, the musical score. It's fantastic. And third of all, the creature effects for the gorilla, which were provided by Jim Henson's Creature Shop, were excellent. I really do have to give the filmmakers props for doing that. But sadly, that is where my praise ends. Okay, this movie is supposedly based on a true story.
That's the basic true story different for Toy Story.
But
Today, baby dog fan, you're gonna want this, my buddy 1997.
All right, what were we gonna say, Canadian Ribbon?
but the story. Go ahead.
Yeah, the story is just a convoluted mess. It feels like 2 or 3 subplots. This movie has 2 or 3 subplots which don't connect in any sort of way. The screenplay is just atrocious. The screenplay and directing, both done by Caroline Thompson, are terrible. The acting is just bland. Renee Russo easily gives one of her worst performances of her career. And guess who's in this movie? Paul Rubens. And he appears in this movie for like 2 minutes.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, that's the right attack.
The editing is a bland mess. The pacing is easily the worst aspect of the entire movie. This movie was 84 minutes. It's safe to say it felt like 2 hours. And this movie wastes a good ending. Yeah, what a waste of a good ending.
Yeah, it had potential of it to have a good ending, but the way they executed it was so bad.
So yeah, folks, 3 out of 10 or D plus.
Are you talking about the movie that came out in 1997 or the one from 2024? Because they got the same name with a different movie.
We're talking about the 1997 one.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Because I was confusing about the Nettle Buddy movie that came out back in 2 years ago. But hey, I was just confused. That's all.
I'll do my confirm.
Anyways, what's next?
All right. Our next review is Minnie's Midnight Massacre.
Oh, heck no.
Oh,
Honestly,
God.
I'll go first. I'll go first because I want to talk about this movie. My God.
This fucking piece of shit.
I'll go first. OMG. What the fish did I just watch? I just watched a movie based on Minnie Mouse. Like, can we please stop with the childhood horror movie? Is not even that funny.
Jeez, Hollywood, just stop with this shit. It's
Just
getting
because-
very old now. It instantly got old with Blood and Honey, and it's getting even more old now.
Yep.
Yeah, because they keep doing it for Bambi, Peter Pan, and now we're getting Pinocchio. Oh heck no!
Honestly, I do think Pinocchio Unstrung does have a bit of potential.
I don't know about that because I'm just getting tired of these type of horror movie. So the story of this movie is
I'm
just
not
like your
watching.
typical horror movie based on the character that is really a copyright laws, which is public domain. Yeah, probably that public domain was not a good idea. Yeah, I wish the guy they stopped doing that, but hey, they're gonna keep on doing it until the end of times. And of course, the character in this movie, they are so mean spirit. Like, do you accept me to forgive because of what they did in this movie?
Yeah, they literally shoved Minnie in a fucking storm shelter and leave her there for 20 goddamn years.
I call
You
bullshit.
gotta be kidding me.
I genuinely call bullshit.
Same here. I call total bullshit.
I call it bull crap. And
Anyway.
of course, the camera work in this movie. This film feel like I am watching a Tubi movie instead of the actual movie. Got it. It feel like a freaking Tubi movie.
Oh yeah, with the color grading as well.
Yep.
That
And
color makes
speaking
me
of
sick.
Tubi, And speaking of Tubi, this film is also on Tubi.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah.
Which that is exactly it should be on.
Let's move on.
And of course, the design for Minnie Mouse, dude, it is one of the worst design I ever seen for Minnie Mouse. Man, Walt Disney is rolling from this grave.
I do not want to
Oh,
know
he
what
definitely is. He definitely is.
What was that, Maya George?
I do not want to know what she looks like.
Yeah, I don't want to pull up the pictures, or
Yeah,
it'll give
just
me
stay away from
nightmares.
that movie.
Yeah, stay away from that movie because I'm about to tell you that one scene, it will make a please stand by. Honestly, you know what? I ain't gonna say it. I'm just gonna have John Wick fans say it. It's about the diaper nonsense.
Okay, there is a scene where Minnie actually shoves a diaper full of human shit in someone's face.
Nick Hicks.
Let me repeat that. Let me repeat that.
All right.
There is a scene where Minnie Mouse, where Minnie actually shoves a diaper full of human shit in a person's face.
You can't be kidding me.
Nick Hicks, pull up the card.
Pull up the fucking card.
I've had it with you, Internet! I'm coming for you! I'm gonna go Cyber Warrior on your butt!
Oh my god!
Nobody wants to see that in the horror movies.
No.
That is just that.
Like,
Nobody wants to see that.
No wonder this is my top 10 worthy of bad of the year so far.
Yeah, no wonder it's my worst movie of the year. This movie make Animal Farm look like Mortal Kombat 2 comparison.
Thank freaking God that I never saw it, and I'm avoiding this film like the plague that it is.
Yeah, exactly. That one diaper scene make me sick. We want to vomit.
Anyways, you may continue.
Yeah. In the ending of this movie, I was like, "Frick you, ending." I was just saying, "Frick you, ending." That's all I have to say.
That
So,
ending is such a huge sequel bait.
boo! This movie is never gonna get a sequel. Mark
It
my
better
word.
not. It better not.
It better not, or else it would be like Winnie the Pooh, Blood of Honey 2 over again.
Yep.
Yeah, stop. Yeah, please stop with the Poonaverse movie. It's getting on people's nerve. It's getting annoying, and I want to watch a way better horror movie instead of the actual horror movie that we got. Hey, Final Boss, show the camera of the ground, and I can see you. Ah, here we go.
I'm back.
Yeah,
Hey,
thank God
Final
you just.
Boss.
Sup?
Yeah, Final Boss. Thank God you missed the diaper part when John Wick fan was talking about for this freaking movie.
What is this? What is this movie? Minnie's Midnight Massacre.
It's another horror movie based on the character that is from Public Domain.
Never heard of this one.
Well, but this review will change your mind. So overall, Midnight Massacre, it has got to be one of the worst pieces of crap I ever seen from this year. It might be my top 11 worst movie I ever seen in my life. Yeah, I'm definitely giving this movie a 1 out of 10. It is the worst movie, and this film is definitely deserve a smarty pants seal of garbage. And I will definitely do a rant on this movie on Halloween Review Month. Just you wait.
Oh, I'm very
All right,
excited.
John Wick fan, the torch is coming to you.
All right, I'm gonna let Canadian Ribbon go up first.
All right, torch will go.
All right, Canadian Ribbon, the torch is yours.
Folks, this film is a huge abomination from start to finish. And it's not hard to see why this is my top 10 worthy of bad. The story is an absolute harassment to its original character. The screenplay, dear God, it's so poorly written and so bad. The writing by Brett Bretman is awful. And also, he's also the same guy who directed this movie. he did an awful job, like as always. The acting is terrible, especially when it comes to the 5 main characters. And hold up, let me get this straight. You're telling me, in front of my eyes, that we're supposed to root for these characters, even though they're the ones who caused the whole shit to happen 20 years ago by putting Minnie into the storm shelter. I genuinely call bullshit. In every single way. I call bullshit. The worst performance of the entire film easily goes to Tiffany McDonald as Minnie. Don't even get me started. The cinematography is god fucking awful. The editing is just a scramble mess. Like, there's so many scenes that were completely unnecessary. And do not even get me started on that one scene.
Oh, Canadian Ribbon, don't forget about the color grading.
Oh my god, the color grading.
Oh my god.
The color grading in this movie is awful. And oh yeah, this film used AI.
Wow.
Most of this.
Oh no.
Most of the AI segments went to the rats. Mostly
They
went to the
used
rats.
AI for the rats.
Man, that looks hideous. That look like a bunch of AI swap garbage.
Yep.
It can make better AI content than this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry about that.
The kill counts is awful and poorly executed. There's like one scene where there's like a continuation error with this. Like, there's a scene where after Minnie stabs a police officer, there's no blood on the knife. What was that? Where's the blood? Where was
honestly,
it?
I hate to say this term, but I'm saying it in the right way. That is cheap and lazy.
What a fucking continuation error. What an absolute continuation error. And what the fuck was that ending? What was that? A sequel bait ending? We don't know.
Sequel bait.
Yep.
Yeah, right.
This is easily my second worst film of the year so far, right behind Desert Warrior. Yep, an instant 0 out of 10 RF. Fuck this movie, and fuck you, Brett Brandman, for making this. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, you would be ashamed of yourself.
Could
I boy.
You may go.
Where do I begin with this? Like, where the fuck do I even begin with this? First things first, the story. It's just your average twisted childhood universe film. The writing and directing, both done by Brett Redman, are atrocious. The acting is terrible, especially when it comes to our 5 main leads. Okay, let me get this straight. You expect me to sympathize with these characters, even though they shoved Minnie in a storm shelter and leave her there for 20 fucking years. Double bullshit.
That's a double as well.
It has an atrocious cinematography, awful color grading, especially when it comes to the flashbacks. Jesus Christ.
It looks like something you made from YouTube.
Mm-hmm. The editing is also atrocious, and dear God, the pacing. This movie was 1 hour and 19 minutes. It felt like it was going on for 4 hours. And I am not even going to bring up that scene again here. And this movie's ending is just a complete spit in the face to the audience. Yep, You already know what this movie's getting. 0 out of 10 or an F.
You want to say something?
Fuck this movie. It is the worst horror film I've seen this year.
And
All
for
right.
me, it is. All right. Mario George, for the show.
War of the Worlds movie ever, and the worst sci-fi movie I have ever seen. Period. I give Snore of the Worlds 2025 a no-brainer zero. Okay, stars as a 5. Fuck. Piece of shit. Gonna need some serious.
All right, what's next?
All right.
All right.
Let's talk about Desert Warrior.
Wait, guys. You know what I thought you guys were gonna. Wait. You know what I thought you guys were gonna bring up? I thought you guys were gonna bring up. Oh God, Dirty Grandpa.
No.
No.
I'm not talking about that movie as the worst movie ever. All right.
All right, Canadian Ribbon. It's all right, Canadian Ribbon. The spotlight is yours.
You know what? I ain't gonna pull the title up. I don't even know what the movie
This
is.
fucking piece of shit. This fucking abomination. I think to myself, is Animal Farm is not going to be beaten as the worst film of the year? Oh wait, it does. Other movies beat it in that movie, including this one. And as I mentioned earlier on my Mini's Midnight Massacre, this film is my worst film of the year so far. Period. Where do I even begin with this one?
I think Canadian Ribbon should yell on this stream.
It's currently 10 on my area, so I don't want to yell that loud up. I'm just gonna I'm just only gonna yell on my mic when my hands are closed.
What's up,
All right. The story. What kind of story is there? It's so shallow. There's barely any mention of the story whatsoever. The screenplay, all done by David Self, Rupert Wyatt, Gary Ross, and Erica Benny, is awful. Oh, and speaking of which, the directing by Rupert Wyatt is awful. And oh my god, the acting. Anthony Mackie. I'm gonna ask you this. What's up with your acting career recently? First, Captain America Brave New World, now this. And I'm gonna say this right now. This is definitely his worst performance in his career. Period. I'm genuinely disappointed. The cinematography, oh my god. It's so bad. And dear lord, the editing. The editing by Richard Medler and Kelly Dixon is atrocious. And oh my god, the pacing. Okay, guess what the movie runtime is? 127 minutes. That is 2 hours. And it's so bad that Jonathan literally fell asleep to this movie.
Yep, I literally fell asleep to this one.
He fell asleep halfway through of the movie. And after the movie ended, I have to wake him up 15 or 20 minutes after it. This musical score by both Remy Bischoff and Dan Levy is awful. And oh my god, the action sequences is absolutely atrocious. No, this is definitely the worst action sequences I have ever seen this year. Definitely even worse than Citizen Vigilante and Quantum Supremacy. Oh, Psycho Killer as well. But this is definitely the worst of the year when it comes to the action sequences. And oh my god, the ending! The ending literally pisses me off real quick. Folks, this film is easily my worst film of the year so far. And who knows if any other movies can beat this one. We'll just wait and see. I'm going to give this movie a negative 1 out of 10. Or Z minus. Fuck this movie. Alright, Jog fan. It's all yours.
Oh boy. Okay, I will say this. I initially gave this a 0, but after thinking about it, you know what? I will say this. The only positive I have with it is the costume design. That's it. The story is just a complete mess from start to finish. The writing is absolutely atrocious. Rupert Wyatt's directing in this movie is just terrible. The acting is terrible as well, especially from Anthony Mackie. Anthony Mackie is so bad in this movie. It has an atrocious cinematography, terrible editing, god-awful action sequences, horrible soundtrack, awful pacing. Like, oh my god. I fell asleep watching this. I'm not kidding. I legit fell asleep.
Oh.
And the ending of this movie was just a complete slap in the face to the audience. Yeah, 1 out of 10 or D minus. Fuck this movie. All right. And here comes another stinker of the show, and that is Citizen Vigilante.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh, excuse me, guys. Before I get to the actual Canadian women enjoying them, I got a toy box.
Visual Vigilante. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Citizen Vigilante is a new Uwe Boll film.
Oh, hey guys.
It came out this year?
Yep.
Yes.
Let me see.
It's an Uwe Boll film starring Armie Hammer.
Wait a second. Are you talking about the freaking director who brought you House of the Dead?
Yep.
Yes.
And also Alone in the Dark.
Oh my god. I do not like that director. He's honestly one of the second worst directors to date. My god. I might watch this film. I want to see how bad it is. I'm not trusting his work.
Oh my god, it's so bad.
Is it going to be boring?
Just have a good nap.
Straight up in context. Yep.
Yeah, straight out of context.
All right, Canadian Ribbon.
After that,
all right, Canadian Ribbon.
After that,
time to put the spotlight onto you.
Where do I even start? Okay, putting politics aside, this film is so bad. Like, literally, this film is god awful. The story isn't. What kind of story is there? It's just a random dude going down the streets and fucking beats other people for no reason, and that's it. Nothing else.
I want to see that.
And this is supposed to be an anti-immigrant film, which I call bullshit. There's barely any mention of the immigrants whatsoever. The screenplay by Uwe Boll and directed by him is awful. Like, it is straight up garbage. The acting is terrible, especially when it comes to Armie Hammer, which I think this is his worst performance in the film. And this is supposed to be his quote-unquote comeback. I call bullshit. He literally does nothing at all in this film. Nothing. The cinematography, holy shit. Okay, this cinematography was also done by Uwe Boll. But here's the worst part. The drone shots. Holy shit. It was so bad. The editing by Ethan Manquist is awful. And by the way, oh my god. The editing is a scramble mess, and oh my god, the pacing. This film is only 1 hour and 29 minutes. This film felt us taking 5.5 hours. Literally, I had a headache watching this. And oh my god, the musical score is so bad. And oh my god, one of my biggest aspect, the hating aspect of this movie is the fucking color grading. I'm like, especially when it comes to the daylight, is awful. And oh my god, the worst scene in the entire film easily goes to the fucking strip club scene. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Bro.
Oh, no.
What the hell?
Oh,
They've dragged that scene for 10 minutes. Or
47
15
Oh
minutes.
my god.
This is Velma all over again.
Why?
You know what? I'm gonna call Citizen Vigilante Citizen Vigilante.
Yeah. That scene.
Just like I called Son of the Mask, son of the bitch.
Yeah. That scene was dragged on for 10 or 15 minutes.
What?
Yes.
10 minutes.
Yes, they've dragged it on.
God.
They've dragged that scene for far too long. And it was so bad that it makes me almost want to vomit.
Who does this shit in the big 2026?
It was so bad. It was so bad that Jonathan looked away from that scene.
yeah, I might do the same too if I watch
was
this
so
freaking
bad.
movie.
Same.
Yeah, I would rather skip that scene when that comes.
Yeah, I would definitely rewind.
This is just a Dirty Grandpa 2.0 movie.
Mm-hmm.
No.
And, oh my god, the ending. What an atrocious ending. It gives out zero message to the film whatsoever. And the fact we're supposed to root for the main character, well, I call bullshit. He does nothing.
Oh yeah,
Like he's a
the main character in this movie. Basically, the main character of this movie kills immigrants.
Yep.
Huh?
And the movie was so bad, it got banned in Germany.
Yeah, this movie apparently got banned in Germany.
Just 1 day before its release. 1 day. And that is why it's not hard to see why this is also my top 10 worthy of bad. This is currently my 5th worst film of the year so far, right behind Balls Up, a super progressive movie, Minnie's Midnight Massacre, and Desert Warrior. Yep, 0 out of 10 or F. Fuck this movie. Oh, Ball, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Hey guys, I got somebody from my chat what's doing.
Oh
All right,
my
Jonathan,
god.
take it away.
Okay. Give me a second. All right, let me do something.
Now he's gonna talk about it.
Wait.
All right, give me a second. Let me do something.
All right, take your time.
All
right.
This movie, okay? Trust me, okay?
Ball.
This is why I don't trust his work after Alone in the Dark and House of the Dead. After these movies, I was done with his A.
I could sum up this movie in a nutshell with Harry Thomas' rant on 50 Shades Freed.
Film. And I actually walked out 10 minutes before the shit was over. I couldn't fucking take it anymore. I couldn't take another second, and I breathed a sigh of relief. I was finally freed of this franchise. It's good to see you. It's so good to see you. I've never been more glad to.
Yep,
for you
straight
to
up
sit
in
together,
context
guys,
again.
for
Huge
company.
contest once again.
I'd
Yep.
rather sit through Norm of the North. I'd rather sit through the Emoji Movie. I'd rather sit through Garbage
Oh my
Pail
god,
Kids.
not the Emoji Movie.
Oh god,
No.
not Garbage Pail Kids.
Not. Hold on.
Never-ending story.
Oh my god. Not the bitch emoji movie.
Entire Twilight franchise. Originally the worst franchise ever made, but 50 Shades has a.
Oh my god.
All right, Jog fan, take it away.
All right, take it away, buddy. Sorry about that.
I.
Yeah.
Hi.
Doable. Go fuck yourself.
Well, technically, I won't say that because kids is watching the shit. But still.
Say that.
This. Alright.
The story is just not existent. All it is just Army Hammer's character going around and killing people for no good reason.
Jesus.
Really? Seriously?
Man, this is a bad version of John Wick.
The writing, directing, and cinematography, all done by Uwe Boll, are atrocious.
Seriously? One person who did all these movies? Yeah, no wonder people don't want to work with him.
It has atrocious acting through and through. Especially from Army Hammer.
And this was supposed to be his comeback.
Which that's the same actor he was literally in Call Me by Your Name, the man from Uncle, The Soldiers Network, and of course he was in another bad movie called The Lone Ranger, which that film sucks major donkey ball. You continue.
All right, let's continue.
It has atrocious editing throughout. Like, I'm not even kidding. The color grading is absolutely atrocious. And the pacing. This movie was 89 minutes. It felt like it was going on for 4 hours. And let's get to the icing on the shit cake. The action scenes. This has the worst action of the year. And don't even get me started on the ending. Like, seriously, fuck that ending. Yeah, no wonder this piece of shit got banned in Germany.
Yeah, thank God it got banned.
Thank goodness.
Yeah, you already know what this piece of shit's getting. 0 out of 10 or an F. Fuck this movie, and fuck you, Uwe Boll. You know what, Uwe Boll? You know what?
Yep.
All right, Ethan.
Well, another bad movie to watch from my top 10
you,
worst
Uwe Boll.
movie of the year.
Burn in hell, you piece of shit.
Everyone.
All right, I'll go ahead and review a movie. Is any movie you want to review, John Wick fan, or that's it?
All right. I have one movie to review, and that is Jackass Best and Last.
Oh, what is that?
Warning, guys,
Not
there'll be
bad.
some language.
I also want to do my toy box review madness on Minions and Monsters.
Oh my God.
Without spoiler, because I still need to check it
Yeah,
out.
I'll try without
Yeah,
spoiling
even
it
though I
after
have
John
seen the
Wick
movie,
fan.
but no spoilers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
The quote.
All right.
Yeah, folks, I saw this at one of my Cinemark theaters last Friday. This was a fantastic send-off to the franchise. The stunts here this features old stunts and new stunts. And the new stunts that we do see here are absolutely hilarious.
Me too. Special quote.
Like, this basically feels like Yep. And this movie actually... Yeah, this was pretty much I'm going to make this review short.
I'll get the web a bit.
Yeah, the comedy here is just pure gold.
Very hilarious. at the same time.
I also love the song choices here as well.
Me too. Same as you, even.
And
What else? Oh, the humor's hilarious.
oh yeah. And I also like the editing here too. And this movie's ending was, and the ending of this movie is nothing short of a very fitting farewell to this franchise.
Oh yeah, that's peak.
I'm going to give this a 9.5 out of 10 or an A. Jackass crew, we are going to miss you.
Yeah, we're all going to miss you. That funny stuff
Still
that you
want
did.
to watch this movie. Still need to see
yeah.
this movie.
Yeah, I still need to watch this movie, but I'll definitely watch it when they hit on digital because I've
Same.
seen so many Jack A movie. All right, final boss. The
Alright.
torch come to you.
Alright. So I saw this movie, Minions and Monsters, yesterday. And oh my god, bro. I was not even expecting that movie to be good. Because after I saw the first trailer, when they changed the animation and the style, it looked like that this was going to become a piece of shit movie that would flop in the box office. But looks like it didn't lie. Somehow, in some way, this movie got 93%, which is higher than any Illumination or Minions movie. Not even expecting it. And after watching this movie, I wasn't not even expecting that to be better, but
all right, guys, I'm going to head off since I do have work tomorrow.
All right.
You have a good night.
All right,
See you,
ya.
John Wick
But
fan.
but I wouldn't. Okay, at first when I was gonna watch this movie, I didn't got the highest hypes for this one, but it was somewhat good, in my opinion. It was good, but like, oh my god, just I don't know the damn dialogue. It's just still corny. It's more cornier than the Toy Story 5's dialogue, but the animation, I still didn't really mind the animation. I mean, the older one was better, but this movie was somewhat good. I'm giving this one 7 out of 10 because, in my opinion, it's like the weakest because
Should I review
the plot was just
Do you
wasn't
want to
even.
go to outro?
But yeah, 7 out of 10.
Should I
All right,
review this, Nick?
All right, Medicoin, you reviewed this movie.
All right. So now I'm going to get out to my positives. I kind of do like some of the scenes without spoilers, which yeah.
Yeah.
The editing was kind of good. The visual effects was great, and I do enjoy a funny pop culture references without spoilers, which that was a very funny pop culture reference, which yeah. After issues, yeah, the story does not make any sense. The characters, and I do not like the twist villain, by the way, which don't want to spoil it, don't want to say it, which yeah.
Help your convenience.
And of course, the I guess the ending was okay, so I'll give this one a 6 out of 10.
All right, man.
I don't think that movie is that bad, actually. All right, Kitty
Yeah.
Women. What movie you have in mind for Toy Box Review Madness?
All right, I'm gonna do 4 for this one. I'm gonna do 4.
All right.
I'm
Here
gonna
we
start
go.
I'm gonna start with the first 2 shits.
Oh,
All right.
we're about to get it again.
Oh boy.
All right.
Bro.
All right. The other movie I saw with Ethan and Preston was awful. It was atrocious. The movie I'm talking about is One Crazy Cruise by Nickelodeon.
I've actually never heard of it.
Crazy.
Yes, it's another Nickelodeon film from 2015.
Wait, when did that movie came out? This year?
No, 2015.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
One Crazy Crew.
This film is actually released a few months after Splitting Atom, which I did a positive review on. And oh my god, this film is so ass from start to finish. No pun intended for the jackass though. What kind of story is there? It's so cliche from start to finish. The directing by Michael Grossman is awful. The writing is terrible, and dear lord, the acting, especially when it comes to the main family. And guess who's in this movie? Cody Simpson.
What is Cody Simpson doing then?
I don't know. You tell him.
I don't know.
We'll see about that.
The cinematography by Thomas M. Harding is it's atrocious. Like most of them are so poorly shot. The editing is a scramble mess, and oh my god, the pacing. This movie is 67 minutes, no pun intended. This film felt like almost 4 hours. The score by Zach Ryan is atrocious, and oh my god, the visual effects. There's one scene where, after one of the kids opens the bathroom door, we literally see an uncanny CGI of a sea lion.
Oh my god, that lion looked like crap.
And let's talk about my worst scene in the film. The worst scene in the film easily goes to the one scene where, after they looked at the sea lion randomly vomits at one of the kids.
Nickelodeon, are you high?
Are you high?
Which, ew, what the fuck?
No.
And that moment was captured on Ethan's video if you check it out.
Yep.
And
Hope
oh
it's
my
not
god,
unlisted.
and oh my god, the ending. What an atrocious ending.
Hmm?
Yeah, there's so many forced romance stories here. Like there's so many of them. It's impossible to count how many are. I'm gonna give this one 1.5 stars on Letterboxd. Fuck this movie. Nickelodeon, how? How did you fumble so quickly after Splitting Atom? And now let's get to my other bad film.
Oh. Wait a minute.
Another bad review, huh?
I originally planned to do a VC call on this movie, but I decided to scrap it at last minute and decided to watch it for myself. And oh my god, this is definitely a top 10 worthy of bad. And the movie I'm talking about is Quantum Supremacy.
Quanta Basivasi.
Here, I'll spell it out. I'll spell it out for you.
I never heard of that one. Also,
Oh, is the Netto 2026 movie about
Yeah, it's another 2026 film.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, how many bad movies are we gonna get from this year? My god.
I have no idea.
we're gonna get a million. We're gonna get a million.
Yep.
We're gonna get a million bad movie until the end of times.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah. Quick
yeah?
question to everyone before Canadian Ribbon does his thing. Has any of you guys ever heard of this movie called Hitman?
Hitman?
Hitman? Are you talking about the movie that came out in 2015?
No, the 2008.
No.
Because the 2015 one was Hitman Agent 47.
Are you talking about in 2007 or?
No,
Yes, the 2007 Hitman movie.
I actually never watched it. I might check it out.
Yeah, I'm just asking because I'm planning to watch both of them. But Quantum Supremacy. Damn, that was loud.
This film.
Man, that was loud.
This film is actually an animated film.
Really?
Yes, it is.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's actually an animated film.
So why on earth the poster look like live action?
I have no idea.
Let me research it. Let me
Quantum
research it.
Supremacy is quantum shit primacy.
Oh my god, this film. This film is so bad from start to finish. The directing by Jesse Baggett is awful. The writing by Stephen Barton is atrocious. The voice acting is terrible. Guess who's in this movie? Cuba Gooding Jr.
What is he doing in now?
You know the guy from Zoolander, A Few Good Men, Boys in the Hood, Pearl Harbor, Norbit, Home of
What the
Range,
heck?
Snow Dogs, and Daddy Day Camp.
He's in all those movies, bro.
Yes.
You're
Yes,
kidding.
he's in those movies.
And
Oh
even
god, the
Quantum.
animations really looks hideous.
Yeah, share it. Share it on screen.
Yeah,
Let's
you
talk,
know
let's
what?
talk about the animation. It's awful. It looks hideous. It looks like something you see from the PS2
Boy, I
game.
want to see.
It looks
Hell.
like something you see from the PS2 game.
I want to see what it looks like.
The character designs is uncanny as hell.
Man, this is giving me a Mosney's mom vibes, which is not good.
Definitely. It definitely felt like that.
Oh, wait. I actually do know that movie. That movie is on Tubi.
God.
Yes.
It's on Tubi.
Oh my god.
I have actually seen this movie. It looks like a bootleg version of Pacific Rim.
Yeah,
Man,
it
what
definitely is.
Man, what is it? It's like a 2026
yeah.
version of Mosey's moms.
One of the producers movie one of the producers of this movie also worked on Terrifier 2.
I ain't wanting
Come
to
on,
Terrifier
all
2
a
flick
pig
no.
movie, and now they're producing a shit movie. Come on.
Well, better never got that movie and now
Unfortunately.
this. I ain't watching that
Yeah.
Terrifier movie. No.
Unfortunately. The cinematography is poorly shot from start to
You know what?
finish.
I'll get that out of here.
I'm done. I'm done, Posto. I'm done.
The editing by Matthew Jackson is awful, and oh my god, the pacing. This movie is 77 minutes. This film felt like 4 hours. And what a terrible ending. This is actually one of the most sequel bait endings I have seen, right beside Minnie's Midnight Massacre.
No. Nobody in the white hood want to see a sequel for this movie due until we saw
Nobody
the
wants to see
animation.
Nobody wants
I'm
to
out
see
of
it, no.
here.
I'm out of here. Peace
This
out.
is-
I'm out of here. Sorry.
This
Go ahead.
movie is a 0 out of 10 or rough. No wonder this is my top 10 worthy of bad. Fuck this movie. Seriously. Cuba Gooding Jr. Why? Alright, now let's get into the good ones.
Finally.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Alright.
Let's go.
I saw this one on 1 to 3 movies. And actually, I think it has potential to be a Best Sound nominee. The movie I'm talking about is Tuner.
Tuna.
Never heard
Guess
of it.
I heard about that movie.
This is actually a 2026 one. Yeah, it premiered on 2025, but this one is actually considered to be a 2026 film.
Oh, that was fast. Oh, Toto. I haven't seen this movie.
I think this film could have potential to have a Best Sound nominee. The story is very interesting because it is actually a heist film, despite being a music film. The screenplay is surprisingly good, both done by Robert Ransby and Daniel Rohr. The directing, also done by Daniel Rohr, is excellent. The acting is surprisingly good, especially when it comes to Leah Woodwell as Nikki Y. The cinematography is wonderfully shot from start to finish. I really like the production design in this movie. The sound design is is amazing. Only done by Joni Byrne. And the ending is just very good. I'm gonna give this one 4 stars on Letterboxd. They did a wonderful job making this film. Alright, last one.
Or after that, Kitty Ribbon.
All right. I'm going to say my last review is The Death of Robin Hood.
Ooh, I want to watch that
Oh,
movie.
oh yeah, that's the same movie that came out exact same day as Toy Story 5, which is very odd release
Which
date.
has Hugh Jackman
Period.
as Robin Hood.
Yep, that's correct.
Do you want to watch it?
But I do want to watch it because I want to watch some A24 movies still.
Despite me agreeing Google with a deal with AI.
Oh my god. Yeah, the
Oh,
only
yeah.
A24 movie I'm not watching is honestly it has to be it has to be involved with AI. Like I cannot believe A24 are doing that. Thanks Ryan for pointing out the dude.
Yep. What a disappointment.
I'm back.
Alright, you continue before I start.
I really like this one, but I find it to be okay. I still give it 3.5 stars, but this one is okay. The story, I think, is a bit complicated from start to finish. The writing by Michael Sarnowski and also directed by him is not bad, and also he's the same guy who directed A Quiet Place Day One.
Right.
The acting is surprisingly good, especially when it comes to Hugh Jackman. And guess who's in this movie? Bill Skarsgård.
Oh.
Who's known to be in the It films and Welcome There, and unfortunately, The Crow.
Oh. I see.
The cinematography by Pascola is surprisingly well shot. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
The editing by Andrew Monchin is okay at best. And let's talk about my biggest issue with the film, the pacing.
Oh.
This film is 123 minutes. It's like almost similar to Desert Warrior. This film felt like almost 4 hours.
Yeah.
I actually really liked the production design here, only done by David Lee. The stunts is amazing. The soundtrack by Jen Gady is actually not bad at all. And the ending is just okay. It's cliche because of the title itself. It's just cliche.
Yeah,
But as I said before, I give it 3.5 stars. I wish it could have potential to be something better, but yeah. Anyways, it's done.
Alright, my turn.
Yep. Alright, I'll go actually because I got a review of that and then I'll have Travis go and if we have time I'll have Maya George go, but if Maya George don't want to do it, we can just end off the stream after review Mandis. So let's go ahead. Anyway, so I want to get to the one bad movie out of the way first, and then I'll get to other movie, which I got 1, 2, 3 movie, which is good. I got one overrated piece of crud.
Yeah, I'll go to my job.
So my toy box review madness of the show, it has to be one of the most overrated comedy movie that came out in 2019. It has to be Good Boys.
I might give that a watch to see how really overrated it is, which I kind of heard of it.
Actually, it's a rated all comedy movie about 3 kids doing some raunchy stuff, which we already seen that from South Park.
Oh, that film. I still need to check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely movie right out.
Guys, I just don't understand why this film got a fresh rating on Rotten Tomatoes. Like, even I think, even I think No Hard Feeling is the most overrated comedy movie out there, but I think Good Boys is in a close second. Like, I got 3 overrated movie, and no, Toy Story 4 doesn't even count because I like the movie now.
I actually want to talk about Good Boys.
All right,
But,
honestly,
but after you.
all right, you go after me. All right.
Right.
So I think the story of this movie is very generic. Like this movie is about three boys was trying to thinking about how to kiss a girl, even they are minors and they are doing some raunchy stuff. Like, who in a white hood want to see a movie about three boys trying to trying to learn how to kiss a girl? Like, you are a freaking minor, you idiot. And I don't think the humor was not even that funny. Like it was just basically like shock view. Oh no, we got some one kid got his beer bottle under his pants. And of course they was trying to make a joke about what the FOX did with the squirrel, dude, that was disgusting. And of course, having indoor swing, which oh my god, that scene make me cringe. And of course, they have a Annabelle Wimpkins when when they when that little boy played by the same actor that he was literally in Raphael from Mute Mayhem, like how an over go to that instead of it. Well, even this film came way before Mute Mayhem, but I am so glad he redeemed himself as Raphael in Mute Mayhem instead of him in this movie. Yeah, this film have a Annabelle reference by having a little boy calling a little girl a Annabelle because she was really staining without saying anything. Like, oh my goodness, this is not a freaking horror movie. Like, it's bad enough we got the Annabelle Come Home movie, and now we got this. Unbelievable. And of course, this film is just basically like a rated R version of The Little Rascal, which I'll get to that film after that. Which I gotta say, I would watch Little Rascal back in 1994 a lot better than watching this piece of crud. And of course, the ending of this movie is just beyond me. But I think the worst character of this movie, and Dakota is absolutely right, it has to be the one father character played by the same actor that he was literally in Crowded with a Chance of Meatball 2 as Chester V, and of course, Shaggy from Scoob. What the fish is he doing in this movie? Yeah. Yeah, he was playing as a father, and my God, he is just as bad as much as him as the owners from Shrade. But I can give Shrade this. At least Shrade is a really funny movie about a rated R talking dog movie. But a rated R kids movie, no, absolutely not. So I got three overrated movie, which is Bright Bird, Angry Bird Movie 2, and last not least, Good Boy. And no, once again, Toy Story 4 doesn't even count. And I gotta say, I would watch that instead of watching this. So overall, guys, Good Boys, it is the most overrated comedy movie of 2019. I just don't understand why this film got very positive review. After I saw the web intro for this movie, I was not excited for this movie, but I can't judge it based on the cover, so that's why I watched it. And it was exactly what I thought it was going to be. So this might be one of my honorable mention as one of the worst comedy movie out there. Well, even I think Jack and Jill disaster movie, and even Dirty Grandpa is way worse. But Good Boys might be in my top 11 or my top 20 because I'm not a huge fan of this movie, and there are a lot better self-looking comedy movie out there like Pineapple Express, Sausage Party, This Is the End, and of course Superbad, or a lot better comedy movie out there. And even some Snap for Fallen movie like Ted. Ted is way better than this movie because at least Ted got some. Because at least Ted is the only raunchy movie they did it right, along with the Deadpool movie.
Yep.
So I hate to say it, but I'm gonna give Good Boys a 1 out of 10. It is the worst movie, and of course, this film deserves like a smarty pants garbage. All right, final buzz. You want to talk about this movie?
Yep, and I might plan to rewatch this movie again, and I also do plan to probably give a Dirty Grandpa a watch just to see how bad it is.
But trust me, it is bad.
But I thought Good Boys is just an okay movie. I mean, I kind of sort of like what this. When I first heard of this movie, I was really looking forward to see what this had to offer. But, well, judging by the plot, I didn't thought. I guess the plot was like somewhat okay and mediocre at the same time. But dude, literally one joke in that movie was just too mediocre. It was like okay, this is some dark humor, dark comedy shit. But at first, I even thought that the plot about trying to like the boys learning how to like what kiss girls like while they're at the same age, minors by the way. I thought that was gonna be all funny, but I probably I don't know. This movie probably didn't do. I mean, it kind of somehow it didn't even reach my expectations. But I guess the scene that was just extremely bad was oh my god, this one. I don't know what scene if any of you guys realize this, but oh my god, there's this one scene where these boys were looking at they were having a computer and they were looking at they were looking at the P word, which oh my god, that's
Yeah,
my
let's not say that.
that scene
Yeah,
that was
do not
totally
say
bad.
that.
That scene was just
Yeah.
god awful.
Gross.
It was just a piece of shit. See, it's not hard to tell when you're watching Good Boys and when you get to the scene, it's not hard to tell that that scene is easily the worst scene of the movie. But
Yeah, it is a worst scene.
but the only scene that I consider somewhat good is just I don't know, I guess the way how they try to them trying to like escape, trying to get where they need to be at, but even that one iconic scene where the girl chases those three boys. That I couldn't just for some reason I really couldn't even get into it looking back at it. But overall I thought this movie was just okay, but it does need a rewatch. So there.
I guess a fine
Alright.
choice.
Alright, my next review of the Toy Box Review Madness. This has to be the one movie based on a TV show that came out a year ago, which net in A Little Rascal back in 1994.
Oh, that's me for Travis Golden.
Never heard of this.
I've watched it,
Well-
and it was a classic, Little Rascals.
Yeah, good class.
Well, if you guys have not heard about this movie, which I am shocked, I'm going to go ahead and pull up the pictures.
Oh, you want to show you pictures, huh?
I'll do it.
Don't worry, man. I've watched this film when I was a kid.
Yep.
Even my dad liked it too.
John Monster High fan, show the camera that you've seen. And I swear to God, if I see that video, I'm going to be very angry.
It's not an impersonator. I can tell you that. It's the real John.
Let me see.
Look at it.
All right.
Oh,
Let me
that
do some-
movie.
Let me do
Yeah,
something.
that movie.
Let me do something.
What's up?
Stop, John.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Ah,
I did
What's up, John?
Oh,
damn.
Off topic, but I did a stream of me playing this new Netflix horror game called Unhinged.
I heard of
Honestly, it was really bad. Honestly,
Oh my
it was
goodness. Another bad game. Wow.
Oh, is it that bad?
Anyway.
Jesus.
No, it looks kind of bad for me.
This is John, the Fun Boss Media.
All right, let me go ahead and continue before we lost the day, right? Yeah, here's a movie I'll be talking about. Why hell? And if you have not seen it, it's on Amazon Prime. And why on earth it got a 21%? If I watch this, honestly, after I watch this movie, I don't think this movie is that bad. Than what the critics
Yeah,
said.
this movie's not that bad. I've watched this on Stars.
I watched this movie
Yeah.
on school. I watched school for many times.
Because the only Little Rascal movie I think is bad, which is not in the second one. There was no need to have a second one. I think this one is a good only movie to be on now.
Yeah.
Honestly, Honestly, I think the first time I watched this movie, it has to be the all the way back in 2012 when I was getting into a lot of kids' family live action movie, like My Benja Mind to Notice. I don't think I'll be rewatching that movie because of the whole fine production, which yeah, stay tuned for that. My episode 4, because I'll be talking about that movie in my review madness, and yeah, I'll be talking about the whole fine production.
Oh, okay. I will.
Yeah, let's continue. Anyway, yeah, after I watched this movie on my DVD player, like it's a mini DVD player when you open it and you put a DVD in, and yeah, I wish I can have those, but the one I have, I can't find the charger. So yeah. So I think this movie is such an underrated gem. Yeah, it is an underrated gem. And don't worry,
Yep.
guy, I'm not saying that like it's a bias. Like this movie got bad review, which yeah, I don't get why. So
me.
the story of this movie is good, but it's not the best story ever. But I think this is a good story. So yeah, and of course the character in this movie, like one of my favorite characters in this movie is Alfalfa. Yeah, I think he is a hilarious character. And of course, the cinematography of this movie, when you watch this film in 2026, yeah, you already know that the cinematography is completely outdated, but hey, this is a 90 movie, so what do you expect? And of course, the one actor who's literally turned 100 years old is in this movie. And guess
From
what actor I'm
Spaceballs?
talking about? Yes,
Hmm.
he's in this movie.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, what is about Dora? Benny for Dora is my favorite character.
And yeah, I do, man. The only nitpick I have for this movie is has to be some of the pacing can be really meh. And of course, I do not like the villain in this movie. The villain of this movie is just your typical villain about getting the goal and treating Alfalfa like garbage. Yeah, that's the only flaws I have for this movie. But overall, I'll give it like a 9 out of 10. I love it. And this film would definitely deserve like a Star Command Absolute Cinema. Now let's get to the movie that I saw like a couple of days ago with my brother Marcus, and which is none other than Mortal Kombat 2.
Get over here!
Yeah.
Awesome.
Dun 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 dun. Dun. Oh wait, no. That's Mission Impossible.
Really underrated right here.
Yep.
Favorite.
This is even better than the first movie, baby. This is even better than the first movie. I was originally going to do review on Toy Story 5, but doing to I already did that on my last episode, so I will not do it again. So yeah, I think Mortal Kombat 2 is just as good as much as the first movie, and this is Mortal Kombat narration done right. So this is Mortal Kombat narration done right. Shocking enough that Patella is not in this episode. It's like, that's shocking. So yeah, so I think Johnny Cage is my favorite character of this movie because I think he's a really good character, and his character development is absolutely amazing. Like, which character that he did good? Mortal Kombat 2 as Johnny Cage, and of course the boy as Billy Butcher. I think both of these characters are great performers, along with his character from the Lord of the Rings trilogies, and of course the Thor movie. Don't forget that.
Yeah,
And
I
of-
do want to
and of-
talk about this movie also.
Yeah.
All right, you go after me.
All right.
All right. And of course, the cinematography of this movie is absolutely amazing. Like the location and the visual looks absolutely amazing. I'm really hoping this film might get nomination for best visual effect for the Oscars. Really hope so, but let's see because they're not nominate Marvel film at the Oscar anymore. I heard. I don't know. That would be stupid. So yeah. And what is that main female character's
Who? Katana from Mortal Kombat
Katana?
2?
Yeah.
Katana.
Yeah. Katana. Yeah. Katana
Or
is my
Sonya Blade?
favorite. You know what? I'm gonna call her Katana because that is
Yeah.
much easier.
That's who
So-
the girl is. Katana.
Yeah.
I guess
Actually, I really like Katana. I really love her character development. and her father death scene is very brutal. Can't tell you that because it's spoiled territory. And I think
Oh
the
God.
opening so I think the opening in this movie is very brutal. Like I have no problem with the opening. So yeah. And sometimes the pacing can be all over the place, but maybe in a good way, actually. I don't know. And some of the character of this movie who was in the first movie, like some other character that you knew from the 2021 movie,
Hmm.
they are pretty good. And the action sequence is very brutal. This has got to be one of the most brutal movie of the year, to be honest. So yeah, because I haven't seen some of the movie that have brutal action sequence, but I think this movie is my only brutal movie I ever seen this show. And of course, the ending of this movie is really a satisfying, and I cannot wait to see the sequel for this movie. But when you look at the box office, yeah, I honestly don't think if they do a sequel, but who knows? But they might do it. But how I know if you're going to do it? Doing you got to have enough money to do a sequel. You know,
Alright.
that's how business work. To be honest.
Yep, I'll definitely see you in the future.
So overall, guys, if you want more, if you want more, sorry, if you want full detail why I think this movie is an underrated gem, check out my movie review of this movie on my YouTube channel. Just check it out if you want, if you
Yep.
want some more detail about it. So
Oh,
yeah,
okay. I will.
but I think, sorry, so I think that's the, sorry, so I think Sorry, I'm just stuttering. Anyway, so I think the main reason why this film was flopping, maybe mostly because this movie came out exact same day as The Sheep Detective, which I'm still curious by watching The Sheep Detective, but to be honest, nobody in the right mind wants to see a sheep being a detective. Like that's a silly concept, just like goat playing basketball for goat. So
Maybe
yeah.
watch Prime Video instead.
So I might check it out, to be honest, but I think Mortal Kombat 2 would be way better than The Sheep Detective. So
Oh,
overall, I would definitely give Mortal Kombat 2 a 10 out of 10. It's a peak movie, and this film is well deserved a Star Command Cinema. All right, final boss, the torch comes to you.
All right. So, I so the whole plot of this movie felt really good, and I felt like it was kind of it felt like it was going to be better than the first one. The editing was really well done. The cinematography was so good, and the characters were really good. And oh my god, that opening scene that Nick Hicks mentioned, yeah, I definitely have to agree that that opening scene is so brutal as fuck, dude. I it was so yeah, that was really fucked up. But at the same time, all the battle sequences and all the fighting scenes were so good. Like I enjoyed every one of it, and some people said that the pacing wasn't that good, but for me, I thought the pacing was well done. I didn't think I didn't think I had a problem. I didn't have a problem with the pacing. But yeah, overall, this movie is literally peak and a fantastic one. And it's definitely. I think this is my sixth favorite movie of the year. 10 out of 10 on Letterboxd. I recommend this to anybody who has not seen Mortal Kombat 2 yet, because in my opinion, I think the second one is extremely way better than the first one from
Yeah.
2021. Not gonna bother with Mortal Kombat Annihilation, because I heard Mortal Kombat Annihilation is meant to be ass.
well,
But
I'm gonna rewatch this tomorrow.
Yeah, that is the second worst video game adaptation along with House of the Dead, which fuck that movie. All right. My last review of the night. It has to be the one movie based on the book that came out maybe in the 60s.
one movie.
And hold on a minute. Don't let that PG movie fool you because just because it's rated PG, that doesn't mean it's a kid friendly movie that kiddie to watch because this just has to be one of the most darkest live action kids movie I ever
Oh
experienced.
yeah,
But
I
trust
already
me
know. I
not.
already know. I'm gonna spoil it. Dang it!
Where?
Where's the wild things are?
Hell,
Where about this are?
hell,
I
hell,
thought you were
hell,
saying dark.
Oh,
What?
hell. Try again. Try again.
It's Willy Wonka and a Chocolate Factory.
No, no. It's this movie, dude.
Oh, Willy Wonka and
John
the Chocolate
thought-
Factory
no, no, no,
is
no, no,
dark.
no.
The more you think,
No.
it's also dark and kid friendly. The more you think about it, that's
Nah,
what.
John thought that movie was bro called Where the Wild Things Are. That movie. That's crazy.
dude.
Yeah.
You're getting clipped. I'm gonna tell Kennedy Ribbon
Yeah.
clip you.
Yep,
Oh,
yep,
heck
yep.
no.
Fuck you.
I will.
Fuck you, Final Boss, because I was literally thought it was gonna be Willy Wonka because it is dark, it is dark and kid friendly, and he says something
Willy
from the
Wonka?
60s when in reality it's from the 70s.
Now, which Willy Wonka are you mentioning? 2023, the remake, or the original?
Yeah.
The original.
The original.
Fuck. Okay. All right. Whatever. And what the wild things are? I looked at the ratings, and it has a 73% Rotten Tomatoes.
And
for this
also,
movie.
I still forgot that movie existed. I
never-
still have on DVD, which I want to
still
give it a
never-
watch.
I still never heard of this movie.
Yeah, basically this movie is based on the book that came out maybe in the 60s or something. Like the book is very a childhood memory. Like I do remember reading the book at school, and yeah, it was just a wonderful book. So I cannot wait what the live action movie will do for justice. But yeah, I did not expect this movie to be dark as much. Just like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Yeah, I do agree with John. That movie is dark as F. Anyway, so I don't give a crap what the review said. I don't understand why this movie got a very mixed review, but to be honest, I just think, well, mostly because this movie was a lot different than the book, because the book is a kid-friendly, but the movie, yeah, don't let that PG movie fool you, Maya George, because this movie got some dark element that kids will definitely be breaking in tears. So yeah. So yeah.
All right.
So yeah, honestly, yeah, I'm gonna show you what the creature look like in this movie. So I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead to refresh your memories.
Oh,
and I already know. And I already know this live stream is 4 hours, which I don't give a darn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't give a darn.
Okay, done.
Yeah.
Let's move
Oh,
on.
I am trying to find the puppet pictures. You know what? I'll get the domain. Wait a minute. Come on, stupid Google. Always trying to give me some swappy pictures that you can't even see the darn thing. There you go.
Thanks.
Stupid. Hi. Here's what the creature looked like.
Yeah, I remember that character.
Oh, I didn't remember that yet. That one scene.
Oh, I've seen. That's the same. Oh my god, dude, that looks so terrible. I'm sorry, it looks bad.
And for me, honestly, I don't think it looks terrible. And yeah, sure, it didn't look like the best CGI I ever seen, but at least they did good. At least they count actually. So
So
I
you
think
that this? So you think that this movie is good or bad?
well, actually, let me check the review, which I don't give a darn what review said. I will always defend this movie no matter what.
Okay.
So this movie got a 73% for the critic, but the audience, not a huge fan
that
of
movie-
it, got a 57, which
Jesus, that movie. No wonder why that movie flopped. Jesus.
yeah.
Why a lot of
But-
audience?
But actually, the actor that he's the voice of Cole has to be this legend right here.
Who this dude? Who is this dude? James. Nah.
Yeah, that's the same guy he was really in that HBO shows.
What the fuck? He did the Mexican and Crimson Tide.
Yup.
And he's in True Romance. True
Yep.
Romance, by the
He
way.
may rest in peace. He passed away back in 2013 on June 19th, and he was born
Hey.
on September 18, 1961.
Oh, rest in peace to him.
Oh, I see.
And not just that, even Colonel Hera is in this movie too.
Oh, I remember that Carol.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that girl from Home Alone. Yeah, R.I.P. to her.
I never knew one of my favorite actresses for Nightmare Before Christmas. She was in this.
Yeah.
Yep, I agree. Make it comment.
This has like 1 million people in the movie. What the Wild Things Are.
Yeah,
I
they
cannot
don't
believe
respect
she
that.
passed away this year. Like,
Yeah,
dude.
me too. Yeah, me too. It will not get in my head. All right, who's the producer for this movie? Oh yeah, I do remember this movie is produced by Tom Hanks.
Wait, Tom Hanks.
Tom Hanks is a producer of this movie.
Hold on a minute. Let me type it.
He was also because Tom Hanks was also in some movies. He was in Saving Private Ryan.
The same actor from Tom Hanks.
And the same guy who voiced Woody.
And him being at the Best Picture winner, Forrest Gump.
Yep, Tom Hanks was the one that produced from the 2009 live-action film adaptation of Will the Right Thing Saw.
Or
Yeah,
even Polar Express conductor.
Wow, Woody, I didn't even know you was producer for this movie. Probably Buzz would be shocked.
Or even conductor
All
for
right.
Mix.
But sadly, this film flopped at the box office. So let me go ahead and read it real quick. The 2009 film adaptation of Will the Right Things Are grossed over $100.1 million worldwide, and including a $77.2 million from the US and Canada. And this movie got a $100 million budget. And the film got beaten by a comedy movie, which I found it cringe. It has to be this freaking movie. Yeah.
Oh no, I watched
This movie. Yeah, this movie beat Where the Right Things Are. I am sorry. I want to watch Where the Right Things Are instead of watching the one scene about a yoga scene have his butt hanging out. You know what?
I'm in the movie that I'm very sorry. Just you wait. Back in 2000.
Dude, that couple movie. That couple movie scored me for life.
Anyway, let's move on.
Yeah, we talk about that in my next episode. Just you wait. And yeah, I think this film have way too much emotional scene, and that make me want to grab a box of tissue right now and cry my eye out. So, did not even know that movie can be a breakdown emotional scene. Like, yeah, I already know we've seen these type of emotion movie before, like Toy Story 3 and some metal film that came before that. But hey. And of course, the ending of this movie is good, but not honestly, but not the best. But overall, really enjoy this movie. It's got to be one of my top 10 best movie of 2009. But however, I do prefer Avatar and Watchmen and even Up as a better 2009 movie out there. But I gotta say, I would have watched this movie any day than watching that freaking Dragon Ball Evolution. Yeah.
Oh God, not Dragon Ball Evolution.
I'm gonna say I got 2 reviews before last review.
So I would definitely give this movie, well, it won't be a 10 out of 10. I still have some flaws, like some of the pacing can be very meh. And of course, some of the scene can be very mean spirited, just like the other scene, which about whipping arms, which that was unnecessary. Like, why am I want to see that in a kids movie? Like, it has to be the one scene when Cole was whipping that bird arms off, but instead of the blood, it was just fuzz. Which, yeah, that doesn't matter. Matter is nobody in the right mind want to see that in a kids movie. It's supposed to be PG film, not freaking R-rating, you idiot. So anyway, I would definitely give this movie a 9 out of 10. I love it, and this film would definitely deserve a Star Command Cinema. So Tom Hanks and the director who made this movie, well done. Cannot wait to see an animated version of this film in the future. Like stop motion, that would be cool.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
having the same level to be like Pinocchio, that would be cool. too.
Yeah, but
Speaking of Tom Hanks, he's gonna be in an upcoming baseball movie coming out next year.
yeah.
Just like the other baseball movie that came out years ago by Sony.
What did
Yeah.
you wonder if it'll be better than League of Their Own? I still want to watch that movie.
Yep.
Hey,
All right. Does anyone else have the review of Madness before I end off the stream? Because it's
Oh,
almost
I
12
had
of
it
my
too.
area.
I do.
oh shit! I think I
do.
do. I think I have some.
We got two.
All right, let's have John go and let's have Maya George go. But if we don't have time, Travis will do his another time. Hope you're fine with it, Travis.
Oh, okay.
Because it's
Okay,
almost
so
12 in my area,
the
so I'll
first
have
one-
John, Maya George do it. All right, you go on.
Okay, as I was saying,
Sorry.
the first review that I've done for now is the Independence Day from 1996.
Peak.
Way better than that god
Honestly,
sequel that
I
came out 10 years ago.
Bro, I literally forgot the sequel literally existed. Like I wasn't familiar with this Independence Day,
Happy Boy.
but until now I got used to it. So
trust me.
yeah, honestly,
sorry, go on.
He was 1996.
Good
Yeah,
thing we'll talk about this movie instead of the sequel.
Independence
I
Day.
freaking do not like. I freaking do not like the
Yeah.
sequel.
Well,
that
I
movie.
give this movie. I give this movie a rewatch to honor the 4th of July, since this movie is a 4th of July related movie. I honestly didn't really that much pay attention. A little, I was usually talking to my friends, but what I saw this movie, I fucking loved this movie to death. Like the visuals on this film were amazing, especially how they did to the aliens. Like holy shit! Like I fucking liked how they looked in the film, and the original score is fantastic. Will Smith performance and Jeff Goldblum's performance on this film, what can you go wrong with them? They both dominated this on this film. And the cinematography were fucking perfect. And no doubt I don't really have flaws of this film. I just give this film a 10 out of 10 without a doubt. As the sequel, they can fuck themselves because that move, I heard the sequel is fucking ass.
Yep.
Which is Independent Day Resurgent, which that movie ruined how good the first movie, and that's really touched me off.
Oh,
I still haven't
Yeah.
seen it. Yeah, I still need to
Yeah.
watch Resurgence.
Dude, I might give it a watch to see how terrible it is. I know Mitchell gave it a watch.
Same.
And he said it
Wow.
was terrible. Okay.
Shit.
The movie that should have not. So the next one, I honestly think a little bit better than Independence Day. War of the Worlds from 2005.
Oh, good.
Still need to watch. I have that movie on DVD.
Good thing we're talking about the
I-
2005. Good thing we're talking about the 2005 one instead of the one movie I talked about earlier, which is the 2025 movie.
With Ice Cube.
Oh yeah, the one with Ice Cube.
Still need to watch. And fuck, I don't know what
I
else
gotta
to
go,
say.
guys.
Okay.
So see you guys.
So, what do I have to say about this remake? I honestly think this movie is also peak. The cinematography of this film were absolutely phenomenal. Honestly, though, how they make the tripods, I thought this version of War of the Worlds tripods were goated. The visuals were amazing. Tom Cruise and Dakota Fanning's performance on this film, they nailed it as well. The original score was fucking amazing. Steven Spielberg, and for as for Steven Spielberg making this movie, God fucking damn it, damn. When I was the movie that came out when I was 2 years old, now seeing that for the first time, holy shit! I literally fucking enjoyed that movie. And I gave this movie a first time watch before seeing Disclosure Day, since this movie is usually a UFO or alien related movies made by Spielberg. So I gave this film a 10 out of 10.
Wow. And I gotta say this 2005 version is way better than that god awful remake said. What are you doing this time?
Yep, for real. For real.
I
I'm
hate
definitely
that.
not giving the remake a watch. And
Good.
the last one is the movie I gave a watch last Thursday, actually. The movie that it was a farewell ending to one of my favorite franchise and shows of all time, which is
Jackass.
Jackass Best and Last.
Was John
I'm
Wayne
hoping.
fan talk about this movie earlier?
Yeah, he did, and I'm hoping to watch that. I'm hoping to watch this movie when it comes on digital.
Same here.
Honestly, it was a farewell ending to the franchise itself. I literally enjoyed watching the last stunts off their last seeing them for the last time on the big screen doing funny stunts. Best thing, and the only flaw that I'm kind of concerned is they showed some of the old stunts they did on the show or the previous movies that they made, which okay. I mean, it is a kind of like a farewell type of movie, but isn't that really necessary to show like old tapes from previous stunts they made? But it is still funny to watch at the same time, the more you think about it. And the most disturbing, and I'll say this, sorry if to say this, the most craziest part of this film is that they made a scene where Steve-O actually made a prostate exam with a fucking robot. And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, what the fuck am I looking at? I was laughing like I do not want to look, and it is funny at the same time. Like, but overall, it's still like a little weak from other Jackass movies. So, but it is good to have my last laugh seeing them on a big screen. So I'm gonna give this movie a 9 out of 10. Weakest, but still deserved.
Oh, I'm back. I'm back with you.
All right. It's 12:03 right now. Oh boy.
I'm
How are we
actually.
gonna do this?
I'm like 2 reviews on 2 reviews.
Waiting for an idea.
Yeah.
Hey
You
Maya
okay?
Joy, that's fine. You can do your review like in the next episode, doing to you already did yours.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because I don't want this live stream to be another 5 hours, which that would be too much.
It's
Yeah,
okay.
The last one.
that'll be too
Wait,
long.
wait, wait. Just a second.
So yeah.
Anyway, so I'm gonna
So
do a
I
last.
think this up.
That because we do last
So
review.
so we was originally gonna have Travis and Maya Joy do the review, but I would have them wait until next episode. So
Okay.
maybe I can start my episode like way more earlier instead of 7:25. The main reason why is because I was busy, so that's why.
I'm
So
very sorry for
yes.
apology.
I think that's the episodes. I think that's the
I
episode. Just yep. So that's the episode of the Buddies, episode 3.
right.
So yeah, on say so yeah. Anyway, so very sorry, gentlemen, that you didn't get the chance to do your review of matters, but hey, at least you did. So yeah, at least you did your awesomeness and garbage, at least.
Yup, exactly.
Yep.
By the way, if you enjoyed this live stream for episode Golden Special, please highly recommend you please subscribe button, share the video for Golden Special if you want to share.
Yep, and then on the next episode, we'll be going into Unknown because I was just almost forgot Frozen movie, which I don't want to do that. So that's why my next episode will be about Frozen 2, which will be taking place in the Enchanted Forest.
For me, going to my absolute cinema will be next month,
awesome.
of next week.
Yep.
Wow.
So yeah, and of course after that we'll be traveling back into a Thunderbolt for the new The Avengers. We'll be talking about Thunderbolt. So that's my episode 5
yeah.
will be. So
I'll be coming to my absolute cinema and absolute trash in this movie. So
yep.
we'll be
And I hope you guys will definitely get your review ready. I know my George won his review on Toy Story 2, but he might do it on the next episode. So yeah. So maybe
month,
other film too. So if you don't mind. So
Well, actually,
so for the oh,
what is that for?
Go on, Maya George.
Well, actually, Lee, I wasn't really going to plan to review Toy Story 2 since I just realized, hey, I already did that in the.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that would be repeating himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking of reviewing Buzz Lightyear Star Command: The Adventure Begins and Barnyard for 2 reviews.
Yeah, but we can talk about that in the next episode because I didn't even know it's going to be at 12 already. I didn't even know it's going to be that late.
Yeah, but it's going to be
well.
late. But
Well, let's face it, that's what I get for reading comment all the time, and that's what I get for having fun too much. So that's count. Oh, well. So thank God I got that Minnie Mouse movie out of my face, and I don't want to talk about that diaper scene, or else I'll be vomiting for hours just like Gumball.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah.
am I.
Neither do I as well.
Yeah. So I think my next video has to be my movie rant. One of the worst Tobey Maguire movie. It has to be Spider-Man 3. I already know it has a good thing about it, but yeah, it would be the very first Tobey Maguire movie to get a Smarty Pants garbage.
Yeah, it's a very disappointing 2007. It's
Yeah.
a very disappointing movie 2007. I'll do a request for your worst comic book movie 2007.
So stay tuned for my next buddy episode. We'll be driving back to Enchanted Forest, which is Ned and Frozen 2. We'll be talking about that movie. So yeah, I was originally going to talk about Endgame, but that would be odd to put two comic book movie, which that would be completely mixed for general audience. So that's why I decided to put animation in that. So
Don't
yeah.
want you my thumbnail.
Anyway, so if you enjoy of this golden video, if you want to see more of this K-pop demon hunter defeat the evil demon, please, I recommend you gentlemen to hit the subscribe button, turn on notifications, and share it with your whole family. Well, yay, partner. Anyway, so this is NH3, launching it off, and yadios and your gentlemen, ladies, have a great, wonderful, to the infinity and beyond.
All right. You want to say something about it before?
All right, let's Travis do his sign out, and I'll have Major do his sign out, and then I'll do mine.
All right.
Travis, you go first.
So, anyway, so yeah. Now, before I end this video live stream already, I got some thumbnail for ever since for 3 months, for ever since we got brand new Spider-Man, brand new upcoming we are excited to talk about it. I'm not very excited. Here's a check out the new thumbnail for Spider-Man.
Yup, I already did mine.
And then, NH, you're gonna love this, my pal. You're gonna love this right here.
Yup, I did that today.
I need to check both of them out.
The same as the Polar Express. All aboard!
All aboard!
And NH series round, I hope you get ready for this movie rant for tomorrow, folks.
You know what?
Yeah, the most divisive one of the three. But hey, I do.
Here we go.
All right, let's have Major speak.
Yeah, the most divisive one of the group, but hey, I still like it, even though it is the most flawed one of the three. I do rank it up and as a trilogy, I would put this in last place, but I would honestly watch it over Fantastic and also a sequel to you know what movie.
Well,
oh boy.
We'll see about that. And the next movie, which you're doing 30 years later, which is known as Independence Day, which was late 30 years ago.
Independent Day, way better than that god awful second movie, which it's been 10 years since that movie came out, and I don't give a stitch.
Or even 30 years later.
Yep, it's been 30 years since that movie came out.
And I'll do my special shout to my YouTuber, which is known as NH2 as well. You are definitely going to me for holding the request this video and hold a special shout out on the YouTube page. Thank you so much for patiently doing the request this video. Anyway, so yeah. This is my friend, Travis on Films, until next week for buddy episodes. Well, see you in the next episode, buddy. For next episode, stay tuned for my next episode's buddy one. And oh boy, stay tuned for my movie rant to one of the worst comic movie of 2007, which is Spider-Man 3. Don't forget this Spider-Man 3. Get ready, folks, because it's tomorrow, folks. And all right, definitely to see requests for this video. I'll definitely request for tomorrow, folks, in the morning. So anyway, this is Travis Stuff Films, Steve Magical World of Movie, and I'll sign off this video and have a great Magical Golden Special, and have a great night to entertainment, fun. So long, and peace out too, and have a great night. Peace, everyone.
Peace out. All right, so now before I cap off, I'll be doing three videos that would close the stream out. One will be a new video that I just invented, and this will be a funny one.
I'm lactose intolerant. Oh man, here we go. I know. 1, yeah. 2, yeah. That's called boy tipping.
That's funny.
Yeah. uh, honestly, that clip gave me an idea, and I was thinking, hey, wait a minute. Since Zon Spectrum was mentioning Cars 2, why don't I just have Otis and the Jersey Cows cow tip Cars 2?
Oh man.
But don't worry, it's just a funny gag.
Yeah, it's a funny gag.
And the second one will be the one last scene from Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, the TV movie.
Team Lightyear reporting for duty, sir.
That's a movie we should have gotten instead of the freaking 2022 version.
Yeah. but at least we all can agree that this is a better Buzz Lightyear movie than Lightyear.
Yeah, tell me about it. How come that movie is not on Disney Plus? Which I'm very shocked. That's the only Toy Story movie they should have had on Disney Plus.
Yeah, which I was shocked to learn that this film or even the show is not on Disney Plus, mainly
No,
because.
definitely. Oh, go on.
But upon my research, I kind of learned that the former Disney the former executives of Pixar did not like that show, and they wanted the Toy Story franchise to deviate it from the show itself, since they find it to be the weakest link of the franchise, which I kind of think it's not true.
Yeah, I don't think it's that true. Well, I mean, I get the DVD of it for my birthday or Christmas, so I don't know.
And the last clip will show will be Harry Thomas's classic outro.
This is one in 7 years because that's how long we've waited for a new one. And I love you guys. Think of watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this ranking. And what are your favorite and least favorites in the Star Wars saga? Please comment and let me know. Please like this video and subscribe. Please follow on Twitter and on Instagram. And I will see you all next time when I review Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends as a tribute to Tom Kane. And remember, movies are us. Bye, guys.
Yep, there it is. That's your episode, guys. And I cannot believe they keep posting these AI swap out of Scooby-Doo.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
And luckily,
Yeah,
I'm not.
Oh, go on.
Oh, and luckily, I'm not even gonna look at those AI videos. Instead, I'll be watching the one video of a YouTuber that I subscribe to, which he is a really good YouTuber, which is Little Blues Reviews video on the. Oh man.
Man.
After this, I'll be watching Blue Reviews' reaction to the YouTuber who talks about the piece of garbage of 2006, The Wild.
Oh my God, not The Wild.
Yeah.
I fucking hate that movie.
So do I.
Yeah. And for that movie, you know what? For that movie,
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure this guy would have a different opinion on the Wild. Well,
yep.
I'm sure of it since he's a sucker for 2000s Disney movies as I am.
Yeah. All right, this is NH3 launching it off, and Yetios and your gentlemen, ladies, have a great to the infinity and beyond, and stay tuned for my movie review / mini rant on Spider-Man 3. I decided to tie that the mini rant because I heard some people have a fan base in that movie because of the meme, so I'll call it like a mini rant for now, but I might change my mind after that. And this is it. Now, goodbye. Have a good night, Maya George.
And yeah, you too, Nick. And to infinity and beyond, everyone. And hopefully this stream won't be copyrighted.
Nah, though I think YouTube team won't mind it. Have a good night.
Okay. And to infinity and beyond, everyone.
Well, that's your episode, guys. I didn't even know this episode is going to be 4 hours, but hey, at least it's worth it. I actually feel sorry for Maya George and Travis not to do your review manners, but maybe on this Friday, I would definitely try this again, but this time on episode 4. So I might have to do episode 4 on Friday to do it on the afternoon. So I hope you guys like the idea. We might take a break until and the live stream might be over like at 10:30. So maybe from now on, maybe we can do our live stream like on Friday, I think. But let me see if that work and if it don't work out. So yeah. So anyway, stay tuned for my movie review to one of the might be the worst Spider-Man movie, but I don't think it's gonna be that bad, which is another Spider-Man 3. To give me more, I freaking did not like that movie. I think Shrek the This Way was. But to be honest, hell, I'm just gonna call it a mini rant because I heard that movie got some fan base, so that's the point. And I totally understand why that Buzz Lightyear Star Command movie is not on the Disney Plus, which doesn't make any sense that the 2022 version was on now, but yet not the original Buzz Lightyear movie. Right? That original Buzz Lightyear movie. Now that is a Buzz Lightyear movie that we should have gotten, not the Bob Chesbeck version, which is Chris Evans wannabe. Yeah, nobody wants that. So yeah, nobody wants that. So this is NH3 launching it off, and Yetios and your gentlemen, ladies, have a great to the infinity and beyond. And this is it. Now, goodbye.